What is good, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to season 3 of our UCF Dynasty here on College Football 26. Like I said, this is year 3. We were pretty okay last year. We ended up making it to the Big 12 Conference Championship and missed out on the playoffs because we absolutely laid a goose egg against Texas Tech. So yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. We went 12-2, ended up winning a bowl game, had a phenomenal, regular season. But the game really does not respect the Big 12. So we ended up not making it in despite 3 ACC teams making it and one of them being a 3-loss team. We were just left out because LOL Big 12, I guess. But that being said, we are ready to bounce back this year and hopefully have another great season. Our team is better in some ways, but not as good in some ways. Like, we lost a ton of talent to mostly to the draft. We had a few guys just graduate out that were starters, but we lost a lot in the secondary to the draft. So we'll see if we're able to rebound from all of the roster turnover. Speaking of roster, let's go over it. And before we get too much further into it, if you guys are enjoying the content and want to see more, like, subscribe, do all that sort of fun stuff, and I'll keep these coming. Starting off at quarterback, Bryce Baker. He was less than ideal last year, to say the least. 33 touchdowns, 20 interceptions, and he was just launching picks. That was our main crux of last season, was interceptions, and most of them were in sim. Now, I purely threw a handful, but he was just launching picks in sim. I'm hoping that with his upgrades in the offseason to actually have good accuracy, now he'll play better in game. We also upgraded his IQ quite a bit, which we can upgrade even more. So we'll go ahead and do that. And hopefully he just plays better. We need him to be better and not, launch 20 interceptions, but he's quite good. We also have our guy, James Muma, who is a red shirt freshman who could certainly play if the need arises, if Bryce is bad again. Like, we will actually take a look at that this year because, well, he is quite good. 96 throw power was maxed out when we got him, and he's quite a solid athlete with pretty solid elusiveness. This is where we spent most of his points, but his IQ is even lower than Bryce's was, so I'm scared to throw him out there and just see how bad his interceptions are, but it's pretty accurate, and I think he could have a huge ceiling down the line. He is 1 year behind Bryce, thankfully, so if Bryce either decides to go pro after this year or next, we will still have James Moon sticking around. Hopefully he might try to transfer out because, well, he might just want to play, but his playing time deal breaker is met currently. It's going to be tough to keep him if he wants to leave because he's really good. Running back, we have 4 really good players. Stacey Gage, elusive bruiser, 87 overall, is quite solid. We also have Tyquan Sermons, a redshirt freshman with an elite dev contact seeker with 93 speed. Don't really see contact seekers get this fast all too often, but that is pretty damn cool. Tavion Swint has been on the team since year 1, as has Stacey Gage, but Swint, a little bit maxed out, unfortunately, in terms of elusiveness, and is just kind of everything, but he is really good, so that's fun. And then we also have Dante Clements, another elusive bruiser, redshirt freshman. I'm not really sure what the rotation is going to be like. I want Tyquan Sermons on the field just because he is a freak athlete with that, size, but Stacey Gage has better abilities, and Tavion Swint's a really good athlete. Clement's a good athlete, but doesn't have abilities. Listen, I don't know what's going to happen at running back. We have 4 good options. We'll just ride the hot hand. If one of them ends up not playing well, then go to the next guy. That guy not playing well, we'll go to the next guy, and whoever ends up playing the best will basically get the job. I think currently we have Sermons as RB1 just because I want to see what he can do. I still will never understand how the contact-seeking power back does not get access to fucking armbar. It just simply does not make sense. And like some of these abilities are fine. Like Workhorse is okay. Battering Ram is okay. Like, it's a good ability. I imagine it's better online. All security. I mean, decreased fumble. I mean, fumbles aren't very common in the game. And protection from his sticks, who cares? I mean, downhill's really good. Downhill's great. But why the fuck does the power back not have fucking armbar? Makes no sense at all. But that being said, running back room is looking good. We have a fullback. Shout out Jarius Briggs. And then at receiver, Jamie French, up to a 92 overall. The extra F is for extra fantastic because he is a fantastic player. Great athlete, good hands, great route runner, elusive as all hell, has insane abilities, gold cutter and sidestep, silver 360 and recoup, bronze double dip. I actually upgraded double dip. I know, crazy. We had the points and nothing else to spend them on, but hey, we have double dip, which definitely isn't just worst cutter. But yeah, he's an unbelievable player, going to hopefully dominate in the slot for us again. Shelton Sampson returns for his second year on the team. Just an excellent X receiver. Just throw him on the outside, tell him to go run fast, and good things happen. And one Burns into his true sophomore season, 84 overall, looking like a fucking monster. Great speed. Didn't really upgrade his route running and hands all too much because I want to try to keep him around for all 4 years and then have his senior season be the one where he goes absolutely nuclear. But hey, he's looking quite good, and we're happy to have him around, and he's going to hopefully play great. Rick Darius Farmer is a good receiver for with great athleticism, just a pure speed deep threat. Caleb Rollerson is solid depth, and then we have Eric Lord, who is another redshirt freshman who we spent pretty much all of his points making him faster because he wasn't really going to play too much this season, so might as well make him more athletic for when he will play next season. I think that was smart. Tight end, we have Michael Smith returning for his second year with the team, the former South Carolina receiver. Coming off a pretty good year, which he primarily was our backup tight end, so he stepped into a full-time role. He did start like half the season because our old starter was injured, but he gets a full year as a starter, 88 overall. Quite a good player. Hopefully going to have a good year. We do have some points to spend here and nothing to spend them on, so yeah, that checks out. A couple of pretty solid backups. Mason Williams is an okay athlete, tall. He's fine. Good tight end too. Caden Pining's had some good moments for us over the last couple seasons. Kylan Fox is fast as hell, but doesn't really do much else. Maybe he'll finally get on the field this year. We'll see. Max Drag. Man, maybe we should get him on some mesh routes. I've said that most seasons, but yeah, whatever. And Antonio Brazzi is a 4-star blocking tight end who's going to take a redshirt year. You can see that's our first freshman. We did not recruit the offense well last year. It just was not good for us. Was not good to us. Mal Waldrop Jr. is going to be our starting left tackle. He played guard for us last year. Offensive line is in a weird spot. He's our best offensive lineman, but you'll see it's not, not a great one. Julius Tate started last year for us. He's fine. Kind of capped out, though, unfortunately. Easy for me to say. We're going to end up starting Rashad St. John at center, the redshirt freshman, just because he has the best development trait and abilities of the bunch we have. Actually, we have all impact dev, but, well, abilities are the tiebreaker, so we're going to go with St. John. Right guard is going to be BJ Tolo, who's a portal guy. Jaquez Joyner could play, but he's good depth. Actually, a hell of an athlete. That guy needs to go play fullback. 72 speed, 78 excel. Get this man some fucking carries. What are we doing? And then at right tackle, we have Michael O'Connell, another portal guy. Went up from a 69 overall to an 80, so he's very playable. Just a good pass protecting tackle, nothing too crazy. And then Rashad McHaney is a good backup. And hey, look, a freshman. Jalil Priester does have impact dev, so we did get a couple. Oh, I didn't realize we have Carl Tuttle, so we have a few freshmen. Devin Filer could be great down the line. I do probably foresee him moving from center at 6'5", 315. Could definitely see him playing guard and or tackle at that size. But yeah, I think we really need to focus on the offensive line in this class. Don't ask me if we are, because couldn't tell you. Sincere Edwards returns as a senior. He's had a couple of great years for us. 6 sacks as a rotational interior pass rusher in the first year. 15 sacks as a full-time edge rusher last year. Monster season, hopefully has another one. Isaiah Nixon is solid, and Amani Ekwanu was a 5-star in the first portal class, or in the first high school class of this rebuild. Went to Georgia, barely played, and then we ended up getting him in the portal anyway, because we definitely... Was he not a 5-star? He might not have been a 5-star. He definitely was. I'm almost positive. Go watch season 1, but usually it'll tell you their star ranking, but he was a 3-star transfer, but I'm like almost positive he was a 5-star in the high school class, but usually it'll tell you their high school ranking. Is just sorry, whatever. It doesn't matter. He's a really good player, and we got him in the portal from Georgia after not getting him when we actually recruited him. Adepoju Adebawore is going to be our other edge rusher. Got him out of the portal from Oklahoma. Brother of Eddie Tomiwa, the Colts defensive lineman, and he's just a fucking phenomenal athlete like his brother. And yeah, he's coming off an okay year at Ohio State. But yeah, like I said, OU in real life. And hopefully he has a monster season for us. He's, like I said, a freak athlete, great abilities. That is mother frickin' platinum pocket disruptor. Are you kidding me? To go along with cold quick jump and duress, silver takedown. Got 95 finesse moves, good against the run, and a very, very good athlete. So yeah, have I mentioned that? He's a crazy good athlete. So yeah, he should hopefully be great for us. Kumba's good depth. Woods is okay. BB's okay. Then we have a freshman, Rashad Merrill, who might be good in like 3 seasons. We'll see though. DT is still pretty stacked. Jaden Jackson was a portal guy last year. He's going to play more, starter reps this year. He played as our DT2 last year, but he's going to play as our DT1 this year and hopefully have a great season because he also has great abilities. Rodney Laura was a solid rotational guy last year. He also gets to step into a more prominent role. Eamon Smalls, same thing. He gets to step up. And Tyreek Robinson, good player. Hasn't really put it all together yet, but he's very solid. And then we have just some okay guys behind them. Brought in a bunch of normal dev fucking 3 stars because the high school class was not kind to us last year. Sam linebacker Demaine Wilson, second year as a starter for us. Got him out of Georgia State. He was fine last year. Hopefully he'll be more of the same this year. Malachi Boone and Damian Durant are good backups. Mike is going to be TJ Capers, the former Louisville linebacker. He was very, 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 very good for us last season, and hopefully he's very good for us this season. I know, crazy to say. Brian Honeycutt could be a good rotational guy behind him, or a good developable guy behind him. Pachote is great depth. And then we brought in Carmichael Glass out of the portal as well. Houston linebacker in real life, played pretty solidly for them, played pretty solidly for New Mexico. And hopefully he has a great season for us. BB and Gonzalez are okay. And then LaMarcus Brown could have the potential to be a great, great player someday. Corner, it's a lot of good players, but not a lot of depth. Colton Hood, who's going to be a round 1 pick, or like I keep saying, an early day 2 pick at the worst day in real life. Stuck around for 2 extra seasons here in CFB 26 land. Tennessee corner in real life. Great athlete, had a phenomenal year for us last year, was locked down in coverage, had 6 interceptions. We're hoping for another phenomenal season from one of the best corners in the country. Ricari Swain played a lot of slot for us last year. He's a monster as well. South Carolina QB, had 3 picks. Just a very, very solid player. Zechariah Poyser is a safety we got out of the portal in this class from the U, and he's gonna play some corner for us this year. It's probably gonna be Hood and Poyser on the outside and Swain in the slot. Again, probably do that. Ben Hanks Jr. from Florida. He played a little bit last year. He'll play some more this year. Dalen Platt, another depth portal guy. He'll, get some reps. And then Greg Atwood was a corner who had us number 1 on his board at the start of last season's recruiting class. And well, he had us number 1 for a reason, because we were the only school who really wanted him. Well, other schools offered him, but looking at the product, once he actually got on campus, I kind of regret it, because normal dev mid-athlete. You love to see it. Anyway, free safety, Christian Peterson. Very good player. I believe he's been on the team both years. Yeah. Played sparingly, but took a big jump up in overall this year. He's going to play and play well, hopefully. Jason Hayward is a freak athlete who's going to play a little bit behind him. Otis Schirmer could be okay, but probably not. And then Ezekiel Blake is fine. Over on the other side, rather, we have Jaden Gold, who is a big-time box specialist safety. He's fine at an 84 overall, but it's probably going to be Tony Williams getting the start. Former 4-star who signed to the school in real life, and he's just a really solid athlete. Pretty decent in coverage, pretty decent run defender, so he's probably going to get the job there. Gold could see time as a sub linebacker at 6'2", 213. He can certainly play linebacker. Definitely has the size for it. Then Jacob Good is fine. Clifton Ward, freshman coverage specialist. He's okay. We have a kicker. We have a punter. They both exist. 84 overall punter out of the portal is kind of crazy. But, I mean, honestly, looking at the speed at linebacker, I think it might be the best to just get Capers and... Oh, Carmack and Glass should play. Capers and Gold out there. Gold definitely needs to be a sub linebacker of some sort. We'll get that figured out, but let's quickly go over the recruiting board as well before we hop into this game against UNC. It's going to be another interesting one. Zeke Ugwobu had us #1 on his preseason board, but we still don't have a ton of points, and he's fine. Probably should put more points on him now that I look at it, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Nick Quick is, of course, just an incredible name, but he's also a 5-star athlete thumper, and I want him on my team. 90 tackle as a true freshman, as a high schooler, is fucking insane. You can clearly see he's a great athlete as well, with good hit power. I want this player on my team. So we're dropping the full 50. Juan Calvin is a 5-star athlete, agile center, and you're going to be very, very hard pressed to find a better athlete on the offensive line than the athlete agile guys, and he's 6'4". He can play pretty much any offensive line position, or he could obviously go play D tackle as well. That's a really good player, and I want him on the squad as well. We did have an insta commit somewhere down here, but this is a quick look at some of the dudes we're going after. Tackle who's not really getting all too heavily recruited. I think we found a place we can swap around the points so we can get more on that corner. Now, will I regret that if other people offer on Quentin Upshaw that tackle? Yes, but that's for future JB to complain about. Hey, we did have an insta commit somewhere. We'll get to it. I don't want to skip through all of these. There he is. It's going to be Matthew Winton, a bump and run corner from Crestview, Florida. So nice 4-star corner insta commit. Hopefully he's not terrible. Bump and run corners are typically not the best athletes, but they have the best abilities, in my opinion. Them or field corners have the best abilities. So I like to go after him. Hopefully he's at least a respectable athlete. Thought it was going to be Jimmy Haslam. That would have been fucking hilarious. I think what we might do here, just to allocate some points where we can, because I don't think we're going to be able to get Haslam. So let's do that. And then we can go ahead and do one of these. I like to show a little bit of recruiting because when I do get comments, a couple of them have asked for more recruiting. So it's just all about going after archetypes you like and, avoiding playing style deal breakers. That's what I like to do. And I say that this guy shows immediately a playing style guy. But yeah, I like going after the, conference prestige guys, the playing time guys, the proximity to home, basically anything that's not playing style. But overall, I think this team has a great chance to run the gauntlet in the Big 12 again and hopefully make the fucking playoffs this year. That's the goal. And we get started with a top 20 matchup against UNC on the road. Tough way to start the year. Let's do it. And what's interesting about the fact that we're playing North Carolina, aside from them just being a good team that's ranked pretty well to start the year, this is a Bryce Baker revenge game. He's a North Carolina quarterback in real life who entered the transfer portal. I don't think he's made a decision yet. Who's to say? I think he's probably going to transfer down, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm seeing Virginia Tech on Google, but I think it's confirmed. And 24/7 has it at 100%, but he hasn't signed there yet. But I mean, that'd be pretty cool. James Franklin at the VT. I mean, that'd be a good place for him to go. Don't know if he'll start, but good place for him to go. James Franklin's bad. He got fired. He got fired after making having a lot of good years. Like, it was you can't win the big one. Let's try a different direction, not a you don't know football move. And maybe there was some of that, but I think it's probably a little column A, a little column B. There's a bad miss because we were in bad position there. And they don't score. I forget whose playbook came in. I want to say we went Michigan. Don't quote me on that. But let's go ahead and give the ball to Tavion Swint, see what he can do with it. Tavion Swint, good carry, and he wears number 4, and Swint is close to Swift, so I just keep thinking of DeAndre Swift whenever I see him run, but got the same sort of build as well. That's open. Michael Smith down the field. Good throw from Baker, his first completion of the year, to his big tight end. We love that. Here's our first look at Tyquan Sermon. So look at the ball. And look at the speed. He's going to be just such a hard player to tackle for a lot of schools. And I think he could be in for a monster season. Gonna roll out with Baker. There's the block and release. Fucking finally. And Michael Smith will get up the field for a good gain. Let's go. Very rare the block and release actually releases. They usually just stand there and don't. Good run. We'll take the first down. Morehouse injured, a UNC defensive player. That sucks. Man, that's just terrible. Not a real person. Well, I mean, it's probably a real person, but it's a video game. Injure all of them for all I care. Let's get some fucking frat boys down here to play defense. I don't give a shit. I want a free cheap win. Juan Burns first down. Baker playing well in the opening drive. No complaints. Obviously, we're worried about Sim, but that is a great lead block from Smith, and Sermon's down to the 1. Great blocking by the O-line and tight end, getting out in front. And we'll try to finish it off with Sermon's at the pulpit or something. You guys remember Trey Sermon? Former Colt running back. I forget where he went to college. I want to say Ohio State. One of those guys that got super hyped up in fantasy football, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's going to be great," and everybody's always just, he's Oklahoma. Ohio State, my bad. I know he went to both. He was both. I was right. He's only 26. He's one of those guys that everyone just thought was going to be good, but didn't really do much in the NFL. Touchdown! Jamie French. The extra F is for first because this is the first touchdown of the season. Nailed it. You fucking love to see it. All right, we got a 3rd and 3. I don't mind a blitz here. Rebecca Glass just looks like a fucking linebacker. It's huge. It makes a great play there. Stops UNC short. In fact, they lost the yard there. And now we have the ball on the 5-yard line. Probably just going to run the ball on 1st and goal here. See what we can get with Sermons. Maybe a yard. Well, for 79. Having a great start to the game for him. Yeah, we should definitely just run a whole bunch of fucking screens and shit on the goal line. It's a great idea. I'm putting Juan Burns on a fade. He's 6'6". Throw it up to him. Go get it. Juan Burns touchdown. There we go. We've been waiting for him to make a play like that. Yeah, he's a ghost. That's why you can't cover him. Nitro loving it. That's a 6'6" guy with gold 50-50. You got to be able to make plays like that. And we finally get a jump ball to go our way in the end zone. Juan Burns, former top receiver in the country, now playing pretty solidly as a contributor on this team. Still waiting for it to be his year to be the #1 guy, probably next year. French has probably gone to the pros after this season. Sampson's a senior. So. But for now, we have a 3-headed monster. Four-headed if you count. This beast, Smith. It's the first. Baker just 71 yards passing, but does have 2 touchdowns. I mean, you've been able to get the ball down the field running the ball, obviously, so not too worried about the stats right now, but that was a little bit of the issue we were having is we weren't, like, really moving the ball well. It was just a whole lot of bad completion percentages and low yards. That happened a lot last year. Sermons makes the catch. Wouldn't really think that was his game, but he makes the catch there. He's not our third down back, but if he can catch, I ain't mad at it. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. The safety came down, thus leaving Shelton Sampson, the best athlete on the field, one-on-one. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're pressing Shelton Sampson, and the over-the-help top isn't helping. The over-the-top help, I guess, would be the over-the-help top, which with the PHJ. But you know that. Hell yeah. Oh, 1 second left. Fuck it. We can make this. No, we can't, by the way. I'm coping. Got it lined up. And I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it. 21-3. End of the second half. Listen, if you guys are ever wondering if I am like not me anymore, it's if I become a good kicker in this game. I mean, that kind of works. We get 5. I was gonna say I wouldn't mind keeping the offense out there. We're up by a good amount, so I think we can afford to go for it here. Wide open is going to be Juan Burns. Turns upfield and gets inside the 20. I'd say that worked out pretty well for us. And 1st and 10. Go to Smith in the flat. The stiff arm was sick and then he got absolutely clobbered. We'll take a couple, though. Tavion Swinton to the backfield. He'll get the ball. On 2nd and 7. Good run. Makes it a 3rd and 2. These are things we like to see. They're not really lined up to stop the run up the middle, so we're going to run right up the middle. Sermon's first down. Hell yeah. Could go to Burns here, honestly, but there's 3 guys there. Just throw to Sampson. Ah, down to the 1. Maybe run it into the end zone, bud. It being the route. I know you got bumps, but still. Sermon's touchdown. You'll love to see it. Taekwon Sermons scores again, 28-3. Oh, fuck. And it's Belichick. What have we done? We've gone up 28-3 against Belichick. Did any team go 28-3 against them this year? That would have been hilarious. I'm sure I would have seen the memes if they did. Sampson, first down on the slant. We'll just take the easy check down. Farmer into the game and gets injured on his first catch. Cool. That's so unfortunate. I believe his first catch of his career in this dynasty, and he gets injured on it. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Sermon's good run. Playing a little bit banged up. So we'll get a look at Swint. Swint with the jump cut. Oh, man. That was nasty. First and goal at the 4. Tavion Swint. Didn't like to look at the run there. Will instead throw to Williams for the touchdown. Another one. I believe Max Williams. I forgot his name. Don't worry about it. I'm a little bit stupid. 4th and 3. Let's get off the field here, boys. Run. And a first down. All right, well. That's what happens when you play defense. Bad things. Fucking 4th and 23. Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. I think we just back up here. And see what happens. They're going deep to the end zone. They have a step, but thankfully it's knocked away. Incomplete. That could have been bad. Poiser, I believe that was, with the breakup. 3rd and 4. Back on offense. We're just going to snap at the Sermons because that's funny to me. Back when Sermons runs through the line, throws a man off, gets brought down. Good run. Good first down. 42-3, 42-10. Now is your final. Good win to start the year. I didn't think it would be that lopsided, but I'm certainly not going to complain about it. Bryce Baker, under 200 yards passing. They have 5 touchdowns. We'll take it. Obviously, we want the yards to go up a little bit, but hey, it's a good win. Not too worried about stats at the moment. Worried about playing well, and we did, obviously. Put in a good performance. He gets his revenge against his former school, and we get to start the year with a big win against the top 20 opponent. We like that. Gio Lopez was still the UNC QB. I believe he entered the portal again. Don't quote me on that, though. But 199 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Guess he had a rushing touchdown in there. That's crazy. I don't remember that, but a great game from Sermons. 27 for 155 and a touchdown. Swint had 3 for 24. Then we had 5 for 51 for Smith, 4 for 43 and a touchdown for Burns, 4 for 25 and a touchdown for French. Stampson, 3 for 59 and a TD, and a TD for Mason Williams. I knew it was Mason. I didn't. Sermon had a couple catches, and Rick Darius Farmer had 1, but got hurt on it. Looks like he's okay, though. O-line was clean. We love that. Love it when they don't woo us. 5 TFLs, 2 sacks for Sincere Edwards. Already off to a great start to the year. Handful of other dudes with multiple TFLs. We had 1.5 sacks for Adebore, 1 for Jaden Jackson, and half for Carmack Glass. Didn't have any interceptions, but because they weren't really throwing the ball too well, probably. So we can cope, right? Good bit of XP there, and we can hop on into week 2. See if that jumps us up a little bit. I would say we probably get up to like number 13 or something. Couple top 8s. I'm gonna need Nick Quick to just, yeah, let us recruit him. Just come on down to Florida, my guy. Come on, it's a good decision. Come on down, Nick Quick. Can't believe that's this man saying, "Oh, we have an FCS school. Great." Probably should have taken them off the schedule, but that's okay. So it was a good decision to put the points on Zeke here. How about the tackle? Boom. Still no offers. We love that. If Texas offers that, we are fucked. But looks like we made the right decision. Jump back ahead. And then for Quick, it's VT in West Virginia. I feel like we can beat those schools out. Certainly West Virginia. VT might be a different story. But boy, would I love to get Nick Quick on the team. Name is hilarious. Position even better. We're just gonna fast roll this one. We don't need a cut. We don't need a cut. Usually cut after every game, and I don't know, scroll on Twitter, doom scroll for a little bit. But we don't need to do that right now. We can just hop straight in. It was a fucking whiteout game. Oh well, I always forget. Well, I don't always forget. I didn't know year one. Remembered year two. Forgot this time that the home opener is a whiteout. I don't think they care. I don't think they care. It's an FCS school. It doesn't count. It's not a real home opener. God damn it. Swint. I mean, that was a crazy run. Unfortunately, I did that thing where I tried to jump through a hole that isn't there because I'm bad at the video game. What a route by Sampson. Great ball, Baker, touchdown. We love that. Actually, you know what? It was calculated because I don't think FCS West has non-white jerseys, so we didn't want to double up because their school can't afford other uniforms. Baker with a pick. That's classic Bryce Baker. Unfortunately, I guess it was kind of on me because I tried to lead it up the field and the receiver didn't really get the memo or something. Smith, what a catch. Stays on his feet. First down. God damn it. Why do I do that to myself? Why do I throw interceptions? Why am I bad? Why do I ruin my QB stat line? Gosh. Flint's nowhere to go. Already more carries today than he had last week. That's interesting. Is our guy hurt? Hopefully not. Almost another pick because I am stupid. I am really good at being bad. Oh, there's Sermons. We're gonna go to Burns. Touchdown. One Burns, and he throws it down over the goalpost. Let's go. One Burns. JB. Oh my god. If only I were 6'6" and a good athlete. I am neither one of those things. I mean, what did we think was going to happen? Why are you pressing with no safety help as an FCS school? What did you think was going to happen? See, at least now this time they're not pressing. Probably still could have thrown it. Fuck it! They're stupid and there's that. God, I am like trying to throw this game. What a route by Jamie French. Out to the 50. That's a cool play. Oh, what are you doing? What are we doing? Seriously, what are you doing? What did you think was going to happen? I wish a CPU would like try to adapt to shit like that. Jamie French uncovered, but unfortunately the ball, I guess, came out too late. Guess that's on me. Go to Smith. Touchdown, Michael Smith. $28-6 now to the second half. Ooh, you want to press one Burns this time? Okay. Okay, we'll throw it up to him. Touchdown, Juan Burns. Please keep pressing us. I beg you. I truly beg you to keep pressing us. It's what we want. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Ball in the red zone.
Here we go. Do the show. Right. Get set.
French drops it. Come on, man. How about not RPOs? Believe it or not. How about we just run a regular offense? Whatever. I mean, RPOs are a regular offense. You know what I mean, though. It's 3rd and 2. I guess at FCS school. We don't have to get fancy. But I guess we can. Maybe throw a block there, Jamie? Just a thought. Could have been a touchdown, but that's okay. Bryce Baker is Dylan here today. Gonna Smith again on the little flat read. Touchdown, Michael Smith. And with that touchdown that the group has scored, they are officially better than the Tar Heels. Deep shot. Take it away. Tried to. Didn't get it. Another red zone trip. You shouldn't have. Got a French. Oh, Baker threw another pick. Buddy, come on. See, now he's running his own stat line. It's not even my fault. Can we please get the play rolling? Thank you. Michael Smith touchdown. I love when they don't cover players. It's so rewarding when they just let us score. 3rd and 5. Throw it up. Nope. That's fine. 52-13 is your final. Yeah. It's an FCS school. What do you expect? They put up a good fight. Now, unfortunately, we did that hilarious thing where we threw multiple interception with Bryce Baker. Well, we only threw one. He threw the second one. Didn't really need to run the ball well, but some good numbers across the board. So can't really complain about it. No touchdowns though, but I don't think we needed them. Shelton Sampson with a stupid game, 8 for 161 and 3 touchdowns. Burns had 5 for 80 and 2 touchdowns. Michael Smith, 5 for 38 and 3 touchdowns. French only a couple catches. Ooh, Sermons did get hurt in this one. That's not good. But a clean game from the line. We love that. Defensively, we had a few TFLs. Sacks for Adebore and Jackson. Adebore also injured. And then picks for Domain Wilson and Carmicka Glass. Well, I'll tell you right now that if either one of those injuries are serious, we might be a little bit effed in the A. Laura out for 7 weeks with a torn or dislocated hip. Didn't even know about that one. And then Adebore out for 5 weeks with a torn labrum. Cool. Well, there goes a lot of our best defensive linemen. That's so sick, dude. Fuck. Come on, man. Top 5 for a handful of dudes. We like top 5s. And we are ranked number 13. We get UL, University of Louisiana. I was going to say ULM, but it's not ULM. We got this game. We'll probably just demolish this team too. But I'm going to fuck with these top 5s. And doom scroll. All right, we got Louisiana. They're a team that exists. We're going to rock the white out this time because we did not do it last week, and I feel like we probably should. So let's do that. Because they, at least the Raging Cajuns can afford multiple uniforms. Yep. That's where we're going with this. Ah, damn it, the crowd doesn't care. No. We fudged it. Maybe don't schedule your first home game against an FCS school. Maybe Yeah, the guy controlling the team could also change the schedule, but I don't care. So kind of sounds like I do though. I don't know. That sounds like I do. I guess we could just check down to French or not. Probably could have thrown the Samson there, just didn't trust it. We'll throw it up to him. I mean, they were playing weirdly off of him there. I feel like we could have gotten that. But I also, like, only one read it. I didn't, you know, wait to see if the actual design of the play got open, because he's got time for that. 3rd and 6. Gonna get good pressure here. Ball is out and it's going deep. Incomplete. You keep trying, our boy. Deep, and he keeps, you know, living or keeps doing the job, at least so far. There's Boisner. Ooh, that could have been a pick 6. They tried Colton Hood on that shit. You're lucky. Mani Aquanu getting some reps now with the injury to Adebore. We are going to need Sincere Edwards to step up. He's already been great, but we need him to be even better without Adebore and Dora on the interior. It's like our only good pass rusher now. We do still have Jaden Jackson, I think his name is. Yeah. We still have a couple guys, but they got to step up. Can't quite get to the QB. And that is somehow not a touchdown. That's Achilles Smith Jr. Lol. We'll go to the backup. Can we get to him? Nope. Touchdown, Louisiana. Oh boy. All right. That's gross. 3rd and 5. Throw it up to Smith. Nearly caught off the tip. All right. Looks like we ran the ball really well on this drive in sim, so let's continue to do that. It worked. Davion Swint touchdown. That could have been really unhealthy for him, but thankfully he's fine and got the touchdown. 3rd and 8. Come on, boys. It's gonna stop. Pass complete. Gonna be just short, but they're clearly gonna go for it. Achilles Smith is kind of carving us right now. Not gonna lie. And off. It's the edge and 30 inches. Okay. This is a little bit not good at the moment. QB sneak? Question mark. Yep. Oh boy. Can we please get a stop? Like, in a down or in a drive we're playing. Like, can we please do something? Can they not get whatever they want when I'm on the field? Please. Just once, I would like our defense to play good when I'm controlling the defense, or not. You know, that's fine. We could be trailing to a 50-something overall team. Not an exaggeration. Jimmy French open. Oh my God. He'll get the first. And also down to the 2-yard line. Hey, I know. We're on the goal line. How about nothing but endless halfback screens and read options? Or we could just run the ball. I guess it's, you know, it's just it's the same thing. It's the principle of we're on the goal line. All goal line plays. Why are we calling a slip screen on the goal line? Like one Sermon's touchdown. Third and 2. I think we probably just run it here. I think we probably just run it. Especially because French was just bullied off his route. We should have gone for that. I think we did. Hard to tell. It's technically possible they had an instant turnover. Okay. This is the best 50 overall team I think I've ever seen.
Here we go. Do the show. Right.
I mean, they're very clearly playing us better than fucking UNC, who is in the mid 80s.
All right, let's get it.
Did I say this was a 50-something overall team?
Let's go. Right.
And we want to move to the SEC. We can't even beat Louisiana. We're supposed to go beat Louisiana State. All right, they fucked up. Oh, unfortunately, Bryce Baker got pressured, and we're still trailing. All right, we got to score somehow. I don't know how that happened, but I'm not gonna question it. I can only assume a pick 6 or something. 3rd and 7. Please get a fucking stop. Keely Smith gonna take off. No, he's not. Looking like his dad there with one of the worst plays you will ever see. That was a bust joke. Just throwing out the Baker, Sampson rather. Good throw from Baker down the sideline. Sampson gets it. Oh, did they do the UCF thing? That's cool. I think it's the first time we've actually seen the player do it. 45 yards. Not bad. Baker's got a nice deep ball this year.
Here we go. Right. Check. Black 29 Bongo. White 29. Return.
Slant. French. Throw it up to Burns probably. Let's give him a shot. He had inside. 6'6" with 50-50 in front of the corner. Okay. What a great animation that is. Well, actually, I wonder if they're in zone. Baker gonna take off. Can't get in. That was weird. Go to Smith, touchdown. I wanted the passing touchdown. I didn't want Bryce Stanton to go passing touchdowns. We get one. 31-21. It took way too long, and it's still technically not over, but man. How is that not a pick, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? It's a 1-possession game still. Minute and a half to go. Go to Sampson. That should end it. Timeout called. I don't know why we're Not running the clock out, actually. Let me fix that. Let's run the ball. Sermon showing off the wheels a little bit. Some nice blocks. Another timeout called. He goes over one, or goes up to 150. Why are we passing? Why are we passing? We are up by 7 points with 1 minute to go. Why would we throw the ball? What is wrong with this fucking game? Good God, man. Davion Swint, first down, GG. What a stupid video game this is. We get the win. Unfortunately, a very close game against a bad team. But we did just enough. 17 for 150 and a touchdown for Sermons. He's been pretty fucking good, I would say, as the lead back. Kind of sucks for the other dudes that they're not really getting a chance, but he's taking the job. He won the starting job in the offseason, and he's ran with it. Good game from Bryce, 20 of 30 for 245 and a touchdown. No picks. We really like that. No picks number. Sermons, phenomenal game. Touchdown for Swint. And then receiving 8 for 76 for Fridge, 5 for 89 for Sampson. Touchdown for Michael Smith. Swint was a great receiving back. Hell yeah. Burns 1 for 28. We like that. Sermons even had a catch. O-line finally allows a sack. It's Waldrop, and he's injured. That would be terrible. Jaden Jackson with 3 TFLs and 2 sacks. Sack for Isaiah Nixon as well. 2 TFLs for Spencer Edwards, who's injured. Okay, can we stop with the fucking injuries, please? 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 I am going to throw up. Torn labrum for Waldrop. At least Edwards is fine. I am so over injuries already. Top 5 for Juan Calvin. Top 5 for Adenier. And we're the number 10 team in the country. I'm going to cry. All right, bye week has been set. Or the bye week obviously has been. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We set up some visits, is what I was trying to say. Top 5 on Igwobu. Nice. That's a big top 5 to get into. Pause. Up to number 9 in the country. We like that. Top 5 on Artemis Cedar, which is an all-time name. We have a road game against Iowa State, and we have quite the number of decisions to make at the moment. Braden Monty. Feels like we need to put more hours on him. Feels like we're gonna need to do something here with Cedar to get him into his or get him a hard sell rather than a soft sell. It's gonna be that guy. Yeah, we don't really have a whole lot of hours to work with at the moment. You couldn't tell. I wish I would have known we were going to get into Cedar's top 5. That way I could have had the visit with Calvin, but didn't think we would get there. Tim Nada, next conference prestige. Probably going to be gamer. Could also be standard bear though, so it could still be either one of those two. Those are 2 very common hard sells. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know either of his others. How do we not? So dumb. I'm gonna shoot my shot on gamer because I usually see that one a little bit more often. Facing that off literally nothing. Also, very nice of no other teams are going after Barry Brommel at the moment, so we can save some hours there. We probably just lose Elijah Pryor next week. See, if I were smart, yeah, I think he commits to Florida after this game, so that does allow us to do this, which throws up the O-line, which is a little bit more important at the moment because we do have good depth at DT. I think that's the smart, responsible decision. So, not really one I wanted to make, but kind of had to be done. Guobu. We know his hard sell, and it's going to be Gamer. So we're going to go ahead and set him for week 7. We only have one visit going there, so we can get Nick Quick on with him. That'll be very nice for the complimentary there. And we might throw 50 on Stephen Cloud or Stephen Cloud to try to get him into the top 5 as well for that visit. I don't think the edge rusher will help the corner, but it'll help the other guy. So yeah, I think we probably throw 50 on Cloud, which a safety name Cloud is like perfect. So for doing that in hopes to get him up to his top 5. And then we can find one of the guys with 20 and put more hours on them. Probably should be the DT since we took a DT off the board. So that's how we'll do that. And we're ready to play Iowa State's on the road. Kind of a whatever team. Could be good, could be bad. Guess we'll find out as we head on over to the endless cornfield that is the state of Iowa. It is occasionally broken up by a couple of football stadiums. We'll try to get this win. We jump into a 3rd and 10 though. Wish I would have paid attention to the fact that it was 3rd down. Whatever, we'll still just run it. Probably not a good decision. Wimper was a player we really went after in the portal. Makes a big play there. And, well. All right. That's insane. Sermons gets us 5. Swint checks in. Get a couple. We don't have an outside receiver. Okay, that makes sense. This is just a gross run spot. This is gross. I don't like this. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. And it's Russ Swimper again. This is stupid. This is stupid. We're doing it though. Baker gets the first down. Let's go. Earned. Never punished. Until we are. Smith fast off the line. First down on the drag. We love that. One Burns over the middle of the field. Makes the grab. Good ball by Bryce. I'm liking what we're doing right now. Go to Tivion on the Texas route, but it's batted down. He was going to be wide open. That's going to be a big gain. Burns, nice curl. Hey! Hey, that's what it looks like when you actually box someone out and the game doesn't screw you on the animation. Crazy, because this one wasn't a fucking walk-in touchdown. Smith, good catch and run. Okay. I got nothing. I simply got nothing. 3rd and 4. Speed option. Wow, that's probably a touchdown. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yep. That checks out. Sir? Wine? You good, bro? The fuck are you doing, man? Jesus. What are we doing here, though? Why'd he slide? Should we try our own speed option? I can only imagine it works just as well as theirs. Oh my god. Good speed from Sermons to save that from being a loss. Sampson drops a touchdown. No, drop. It's a pass breakup. No, it's a drop. Ball hits you in the hands. All right. We're not kicking a field goal. That's admitting defeat. Can't do that. Jimmy French touchdown. Much better. Much better. The extra F is for... the number 4. I got nothing. I start these sentences without knowing how I'm going to finish them. Well, that's a certainly pass attempt of all time. All right, 2nd and goal. All right. Touchdown, Iowa State. Good drive. I can't help but feeling like if we had our D-line at full health, we wouldn't be struggling this much. Good run from Sermons. He's given the ball again. Back one, Sermons, touchdown. He's really fucking good. Turns out. Finally, another moment. It's gonna be 3rd and 1. Still tied at 21. 21. What's 9 plus 10? Definitely not a 57-yard field goal. I can tell you that. I think we have to pass here. Smith open, drops it. Brother, how do you drop that? Third and 10, we need to get off the field here, boys. Come on. There we go. Good pressure. Jaden Jackson. Big DT making a play. We do score. We didn't get a moment, but we did score. I'm going to play a third down. I'm not playing the whole drive. Bad things happen when we play the entire drive. All right, there we go. Let's just play the moments, not play the entire defense. But if you have his offense, you do it. Yes. Good pressure again. Throw away. Let's go. 4th and 10. Come on. One stop for the win, boys. Intercepted by Colton Hood. Unfortunately, they just had a good setup there to keep him from returning it for a touchdown. But we'll take the nice, solid return into our territory. And we had a fucking touchdown in this game. Okay, Colton. 2 picks and a pick 6. I see you, bro. We're coming for that All-American spot. We're going to try to run the clock out here because I don't trust the game to do it. Good run for Sermons, and we give them a free timeout because this game is garbage. I've gone on this rant a million times. I'll spare you, but I swear to God, you hit the fucking final 2 minutes of the game, and they just spam the injury slider up like 1,000,000%. Third and 7. And look at that bump too. Thankfully, Juan Burns is him. And he's going to be unselfish and not score a touchdown. We're just going to come out and kneel it. And that will be your ball game. 28-21, another tough-ass win. We're struggling with Big Ten teams. I don't know what it is, man. We score 7 points in every quarter. Shout out Colton Hood, helping out the offense today. He was the difference in the game with that pick 6. Appreciate your brother, man. But dude, like, this is supposed to be an SEC transfer or an SEC conference realignment thing, joining the SEC. How I should have worded that. But we are struggling against Big 10 or Big 12 schools. I said Big 10 earlier, my bad. JJ Cole was whatever, threw 2 picks. But if we look at our team, I mean, it's a fine game from Bryce. 191 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. We can definitely live with that. 20 for 111 and a touchdown for Sermons. Swint was good. And receiving 6 for 104 for Juan Burns. His probably best game, I would say. Don't know if he had a game better than that last year. French 3 for 11 and a touchdown. 3 for 45 and a touchdown for Sampson. Smith was good. Couple of sacks allowed. That'll happen. And then Jaden Jackson, 3 TFLs, 2 sacks. He's having a monster season. Edwards with a sack, as well as Amani Ekwonu. And then, of course, the 2 interceptions for Colton Hood. What a beast. He only had 41 return yards, and I feel like we had like 20-ish, if not more than that, on the one we got, or we're on the field for. So his pick 6 must have been a real short field scenario. Well, let's see if we actually manage to get the safety into his top 5. We do lose Tavares Miles, so that's stupid. There's a lot there. Okay. So we have Calvin, Adenier, Cedar, and DeVoe all visiting this week. Monty is into his top 3. He's visiting next week. Quick is into his top 5. We're not going to be able to get him. We're going to be able to get him on a visit. We're not going to be able to get the safety on a visit, unfortunately. But we do get an edge rusher, so we can get working something there. We'll get it figured out, but this is a huge visit week. It's Colton Hood wins Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Should be national as well. I guess it's not. But it's a huge game against Texas Tech. They beat us in the conference championship last year. We want our revenge. So Texas Tech, not exactly that highly rated, but they weren't that highly rated when they kicked our ass last year in the conference championship. So we gotta play well. We gotta lock in. We gotta just do the damn thing because we know they're gonna play well. They have one of those playbooks that just is good. They're just going to be good. There's gonna be some cheese. There's gonna be some bullshit. But we are an incredible team, and we need to play like it. Though we are starting out on defense with a 3rd and 8. Let's get a stop here, boys. Set the tone early. No bullshit. And there's some bullshit. Well, what do you want from me? Feel like we played pretty good coverage, and then all of a sudden, one guy gets open against essentially triple coverage, and well, you see the results, and there's the most embarrassing run defense you will ever see. Touchdown, Texas Tech. Did I say there was going to be bullshit in this game, or did I say there was going to be bullshit in this game? 3rd and 9. Love that for us. Get Swintz. He's going to be short. We're not kicking. Get it to French. Jimmy French touchdown. Way to go back to Texas playbook, by the way, if you noticed the audibles. I was just enjoying it more for how we were playing when we were using it, and I took a look at the Heisman Watch. 3 players, all Texas. Also, Arch Manning, still at Texas in this universe. Good run by Taekwon Sermons. We love that. Jesus. Okay. Good play. Good play, good play, good play. Never really had a chance there. Motion French. Burns gets bumped by his own guy, but does make the catch for 5. Looks like we don't really have enough room for this play to work. This feels like a more appropriate play call. French open in the end zone, makes the grab, touchdown Jimmy French. That's big. Third and 7. I had to fight for my life with a yawn. That was crazy. Please get there. Nope. We do get the stop. They'll probably, I guess, get a field goal. Never mind. I thought they were going to go for it. Shows how much I know. We do have the ball at the 15-yard line. Offense appears to be moving pretty well. I wanted RB, but that works even better. French. 1st and goal. Right at the 2-minute timeout. I swear. The buttons in this game are never consistent. Okay. How many times is that guy going to make that insane play? Every time we hand the ball off. We'll get it to Caden Pining. It's a couple. Texas Tech going to call a timeout for some reason. Sure. You do you. 2nd and goal from the 2. And Tavion Swintz Kind of runs into the back of his offensive line, but they will give him credit for the touchdown. Let's go. That's big. And a turnover. Let's go, dude. I saw the interception. Looked like it could have been Vicari Swain. We had the ball in the red zone with a chance to go up by 3 possessions, which would be quite enormous. Ball's out. Michael Smith has a nice block and into the end zone for the touchdown. Let's go. Defense gets us another stop, 28-10. Hell yeah. Got a Pining there. He's having a big game with a whole 2 catches, but hey, it's more than he usually has, so I'd say that qualifies as a big game. Clearly going to go for it on 4th and inches. Fortunately, the offensive line had different ideas. We do get another stop. Defense is locking the F in right now. Smith, good route. First down. It's like the first time I've ever actually seen the start curl option on that play like actually get turned into a flat. I almost always just run the curl, which is usually good enough, but that time he needed to run the flat and he did. Or the out, whatever, same thing. Never mind. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted the underneath. I wanted the tight end, but it ended up working out. Juan Burns is him. He's going to be the motion man here. And he's going to get the ball. Juan Burns touchdown. Let's go. 4th down try for Tech. It's 4th and 10. They're already in desperation, but with 6 minutes to go, going for it is kind of... kind of got to, but this part of the field, you still have a chance. They're going deep. Okay. Yeah. That checks out. Third and 2. Got a 2 clock. I would love to end the game here if we can, and honestly, I feel like we probably can. Get the first down. They are in blowout range, so they shouldn't be calling timeouts. So I feel like we can just hop on in and just kill the entire clock here. And that is something I am very interested in. Go ahead and switch this to a run. Wentz, first down. 3 minutes ago, we're probably not going to be able to run out the clock based on field position, but we can take a shit ton of time off of it. We get to a 2-minute timeout after this play. No, we won't, because the game is bad. Oh, did you try chewing the clock? Here's an injury timeout. Did you try doing it again? Here's another one. Watch this. We'll take the touchdown. So even if Texas Tech scores again, we're still in blowout range, so that's fine. Let's see how they get this first down. I'm excited to see what sort of bullshit happens here. An acceptable amount of no bullshit. Let's go. Right over 2 minutes to go in the game. What the fuck is the most uncovered player I've ever seen turns into an incompletion because this game is just unbelievably bad. He's like, let me fake out the no one covering me and delay my route. Check out the sick jump cut, coach. Give me more reps, even though I'm the starter. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus. Long an injury timeout on this play. Never mind, I'll just take a touchdown. Tyquan Sermons again. This ended up being a 49-point game. Did not expect that, but we do get the win, 49-17. We just pull away late. We love that. Baker with a phenomenal game, 221, 85 completion percentage, 2 touchdowns. He's turned the corner. Had that one bad game with 2 interceptions earlier, but he's been pretty clean ever since. So, knock on wood, no complaints. 23 of 27. Phenomenal game. Speaking of phenomenal games, Tyquan Sermons, 23 for 125 and 2 touchdowns. Tavion Swinton had a touchdown. 5 for 50 and a touchdown for 1. Burns. Jamie French. Just happy to be back in a playbook that utilizes the slot receiver. 5 for 77 and 2 touchdowns. 5 for 37 and a touchdown for Michael Smith. Pining and Sampson with decent games. Other dudes with catches. Only 1 sack allowed. We can live with it. And defensively, we continue to play well on this side of the ball. A few TFLs, 1.5 sacks for Sincere Edwards, 1 for Iquanu, and half for Vicari Swain, who did have the interception. Let's go. And that is revenge served cold or something. I don't know, it's served night. That doesn't really work. It's served C word that'll get me demonetized. I'll see you guys next. You get the idea. Anyway, Mike DeVoe, 4-star edge rusher from Miami, is the second commit of the cycle. We have multiple visitors this week, which include a couple of 5-star players that we are extremely interested in getting to join the team. Ezekiel Gwobu, 5-star corner. Mike Quick, 5-star linebacker. Braden Monty, 4-star receiver, and 4-star edge rusher Tim Nauda. Calvin is into his top 3. Looking good there. We'll check out the rest of these, I guess, on the other screen. But we got Colorado this week. They are good in this universe. That's annoying. I like it when they're not good. Braden Monty is on campus for this game. That's big. We still have a chance at him. Emmanuel Denny, we were not able to pass Miami for. So that tells me we are likely not getting him. At tackle, Archimus Cedar was on campus for that game. Looking okay there. Quentin Upshaw is now getting other offers. This is what we were worried about, but that's what we have more hours for. He likes championship contender as one of his main things. Which is going to be Sunday player. Unfortunately, we don't have good pro potential on the O-line, but yeah, the 2 grades make up for it. I'll wait till Bernard Dill is into his top 5 before we get the visit for Upshaw going. Calvin should commit after this week, hopefully. Otherwise, he is going to Ohio State. Please don't do that. Brommel, we need to get hours on. It's going to be the clutch. Stamer needs more hours. And there go all of our hours. So try to get more points for Nauda. Renata. Owasso. And get him on a soft sell. Yeah, I would like to get 50 on everyone who's visiting. Or everyone who's on campus for this game. Ooh, we got... How did we get that wrong? What? What the fuck else could it be? Earn exposure and playing time? There's only like... Yeah, it wasn't that one. I did this one. What else is it? Hello? It's not fucking Gym Rat. Fucking Star Search. Alright. Not bad for us. Alfonso Brown. We can get Soft sell going. He likes playing time and proximity to home, which is going to be star search as well. Okay. A lot of dudes searching for some fucking stars, I guess. This guy's still not in his top 5, by the way. I put the 50 on. He didn't get into it. He took the 50 off. Put it down to 25. He's still not into his top 5. Like, fucking make up your mind, bud. We'll see who else on campus. We know Nada is. This is week 7, so we have 50, 50, 50, and we'll go 50 here. Perfect. Should be good. And we, like I said, play Colorado. We're better. Alrighty. Week 7 against Colorado. Already talked about the amount of high tier prospects we have on campus. So let's give them a show. We'll break out the Space U's. And we will hopefully beat Colorado. They are one of the better teams in the conference, and they played pretty well against us last season, I want to say. So we'll see if we're able to excuse me, put together another good performance and get ourselves another win. We're a top 10 team in the country, number 7 as we speak. So I would love to continue to climb up towards the top 5 and, you know, top 1 or 2, obviously. That'd be great. We got a little bit of a drizzle going on. Nothing we shouldn't be able to handle, though. Start the day off with a handoff to Tavion Swint. And he kind of bowls through a DT and gets the first down. That was pretty cool. We have a 3rd and 9 because, well, that's just how things go. One good play followed by a whole lot of nothing. We're going to Swint out of the backfield. That's now about the 3rd or 4th time we've tried to throw that route this season, and none of them have worked. Either Bryce has just completely missed the throw, or, you know, that exact animation happens. Guess we're just not allowed to throw it, but Jimmy French on the drag gets upfield and gets a nice little gain. Well done. Now we're trying to score from the 6-yard line now. Sampson will motion out. I don't love anything here. Thankfully we get rid of it. That wasn't really great. I feel like we did not have a whole lot of time there, obviously. We'll run the ball. And look at that, Taekwon Sermons. Hell of an effort. The crowd is going crazy in the bounce house. I don't know what it sounds like because I don't play the game, but hearing the audio, I just listen to Spotify or, you know, podcast or whatever, but I can only imagine the crowd is going crazy for you guys. Good run. Like, I could see the damn screen vibrating. That was sick. Like AJ Styles in France, if you know, you know. 3rd and 8. The screen. Can't get out there, and he's going to fall forward for a 4th and 1. Looks like they didn't go for it. Or no, they did. I'm a little bit stupid. Took me a second. We did back him up to 3rd and 12. Still Julian Lewis at QB? Who's to say? They end up throwing a check down and losing a yard. Good coverage. They get a field goal out of it. 7-3 is our score. It's 3rd and 1. We'll just keep the ball on the ground. Should be able to pick up a yard with Sermons, you would think. He's doing the Genty stance. And gets enough for a first. I don't know why I said enough, but you whatever, it's fine. 4th and 11. What's the yardage? 52. We can try a 52 yarder. For the home team, we should be able to drill it. You'd like to think. That's going to be well short. Yep. I hate kicking in this game. I simply don't understand how that could break kicking so badly. But they managed to do it. Tavion Sweat, first down. So it's like Caden Salter on the tackle. That would be hilarious. But now he is not tackler. I pressed B so early in that. Lose 2 yards because the game is bad. I tried to throw the swing pass to the running back there. The game was like, nah. Go to Smith. He'll get 6. Who wants to get open here? It's gonna be Smith again. All tipped up and incomplete. Guess we'll just tie the game. 10-10. We got a minute and a half. I don't know why I can't speak. Burns drops what should have been a very easy catch. It is still Julian Lewis as the Colorado QB. Roll out, hit Jimmy French on the run. He makes a man miss with a few extra yards. Hell yeah. Great play by French. Smith drops it. All right. I love when my better players drop open passes. It's so cool. We get a little something there. On 2nd and long. Going to a 3rd and 6. See who wants to be the hero here. Go to Smith. He can't hold on because he got animationed. It was Christian Ford. I noticed last time we had a bad animation. It was him, and it was him again. Guess don't throw at that guy because the game won't let you. All right, into the 3rd quarter now. It's another 3rd and long. Go to Sampson. He gets 8. This is definitely 4-down territory. The game agrees. We love that. Just run it with Sermons. He's not going to get there. No one decided to block the middle linebacker. I love it when we just let the Mike have a free shot into the backfield. Feels like the one guy you should probably block besides the nose. Feels like there's 2 guys that absolutely have to be blocked. And I forgot to block one of them. Sincere Edwards, though. Flying in off the edge. Sincerely, UCF. Big play. Sincerely, ball don't lie. Itch. Okay, can we get a fucking yard, guys? Come on. Good grief. And we don't even go for it. Why would we not go for it on 4th and inches? 20-10 into the 4th quarter. Colorado going for it on 4th and 5. We're going to press. I don't like how much space we're giving there. They go deep, knocked away by blah, 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 blah. Poisoner. Our corner. It's a big play. I would like to try to score here. Get us into blowout range with visitors. And we have a step there. It's going to be French down the sideline. He makes a diving grab. Jamie French, the extra F is for fancy. That was a fancy catch. That dude in the hoodie has no soul in his eyes. That was creepy as fuck. 11 carries for 18 yards. It tells me we probably should not be running the ball. Jamie French touchdown. I like it when they don't cover my slot receiver. Or any of my receivers, but particularly the good ones. 27-10. 4th and 8. To be a big stop. I mean, any stop is a big stop, but particularly 4th down stops in the red zone, essentially. Going deep again. Colton Hood takes it away. And he's going to have a chance at this one. But Lewis gets back in the play. No, that's not Lewis. Is it Lewis? I can't tell. Looks like it might have been the quarterback. Whoever it was gets back in the play and prevents the first down. Or the touchdown, rather. No pick 6 is allowed. That would be nice if I could say the right thing. Smith open on the post. Drops it again. This guy stinks. This guy can't catch shit. Can we fit that in? Yes, we can. Touchdown, Shelton Sampson Jr. Good ball by Bryce Baker, and we are now up 34-10. I no longer care if Colorado scores on this drive because, well, we will still be in blowout range. That doesn't mean we want to let them score. Looks like it was the quarterback who made that tackle on the interception, by the way. I don't think that's Lewis. I feel like he was wearing a different number. Am I crazy? I feel like the quarterback was wearing a different number for most of the game. No, I'm crazy. Got it. Understood. Man, how can you not outrun a QB, Colton Hood? What the hell, bro? I mean, he had the angle, but shut up. There's a good run from Sermons. One of his better ones of the day, unfortunately. But we do want to run the clock out here. Don't trust the game to do it, so we will do it our damn selves. Sermons just runs right into the ass of his own line. Butt fumble moment. 2-minute timeout. 3rd and 5. First down ends it. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Caden Pining for the first down. There is your damn ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Except for the, the inevitable fucking injury timeouts, because this game is bad. There is actually probably the best run of the day for Tech 1 Sermons, a 9-yarder. That is as sad as it sounds. Truly a tragic outcome. Third and inches. Will the game cuck us? No, it won't. Let's go. UCF improves to 6-0 on the year. We'll snap it just because we can. Get another pretty good run. Get our guy close to 50 on the day, probably. And that will do it. 34-10 is the final. Nice blowout win against a 5-1 opponent. Should help with visits. I don't know if we got a same tier opponent or not, because they are 5-0, because it goes off record, not overall. So I would hope we get a little bit of luck, but we are also a top 10 team in the country, and they're not, and it goes off rankings and records and shit, so we probably didn't. Probably a lower tier opponent. But Baker goes 21 of 37 for 278, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Good game. Yeah, couldn't really run the ball aside from Bryce. Yeah, couldn't really get a whole lot going against this D-line. But Jamie French has his best game of the season. 5 for 134 and 2 touchdowns. 4 for 33 and a touchdown for Sampson. Pining with a great game. 3 for 29, 3 for 39 for Burns. Michael Smith had 3 for 25 and 2 drops. The 2 is being generous, I think. Swint had a couple catches. Catch for Sermons. O-line was fine. Swint gave up the only sack. And last I checked, he saw an offensive lineman. 3 TFLs for Glass, 2 for Adebore, who has returned, obviously. Edwards with 2 and 1.5 sacks. Half a sack for Adebore. A pick for Colton Hood. An overall excellent performance from the good guys. And we get to head on into week 8, hopefully with some new recruits in tow. I think we'll get at least a couple guys here. Nope, we didn't get a single guy here. How do we not get anyone to commit there? In fact, we get fucking recruiting battles on our visit week. That shit is infuriating. Whatever. So, recruiting battle with Miami for a Denny. I do have a visit. Probably not going to get him. And Florida and fucking Miami, I guess, are going after all of our players. Makes sense because we're in the state of Florida. I forgot what school I was for a second. Ignore that part. Setter is looking okay. Cedar, whatever. Looking all right. Upshaw, looking okay. Did we get the we did get this guy into his top 5, so we need to go ahead and set up this week 11. So it's gonna be championship contender for him. Get both those guys that complimentary going. It's gonna be, the fuck is this? House call. Yes, of course. We all knew it. You're the dumb one. Oh, we need a lot to get Upshaw on campus. All right. I really want Juan Calvin. Like, I really want him. So hopefully Miami fucks off. We do pass Miami for nada. I mean, we simply just don't have 30 hours. Looking pretty good on Nick Quick. Looking pretty good on Guobu. I think we can afford this for 1 week. And then we head up here and OT, not DT, idiot. And we do that. All right. I think that was a semi-smart use of our hours. Although it probably would be smarter to do this for 1 week since he's not in his top 5 and the other guy is. We come back down to safety. And should we just schedule him? Because we could probably get... Did we get this linebacker on? No, we can't. We could maybe get the other linebacker on by then. But we can schedule that whenever. It doesn't need to be now. So we'll nope. What the I've lost my steez. I lost my ability to just know what these are. It's not, how's that not the clutch? Fuck. It's a standard bear, that's why. Fucking idiot. God. I don't know what's going on with me right now. All right, West Virginia. The actual worst team in the conference. Why are they so embarrassingly bad? I can't wait for them to play well against us, because last time we played a really bad team, they played us really well. The Achilles Smith Jr. in Louisiana. But we just we are a different team. We're later in the season. We dropped after a win from 7 to 8. This crowd is going fucking bananas. Sweat gets us a first down. We can actually run the ball today, maybe. We'll see if that holds true or if that was a one-time thing, but we do get the ball into the red zone. Offense looks to be at least doing well enough for that. They leave our guy Jamie French open on the drag, first down. I like when they do that. Big fan of letting my players get open. And there is a rushing touchdown for our boy, Tyquan Sermon. I really did not expect him to be as good as he is. He's been awesome. He's been really fucking good. I just wish he had better abilities because this game is a joke. I wonder if I could switch. I wonder if I could like upgrade the fuck out of his like elusiveness. Switch him and switch him back. Like just don't touch his power. Stats for an entire year. And then come next season, switch him over. Tavion Swent gets to the edge on 4th and 2 and gets a first down. Great run from him. But to answer the question, no, I probably can't. I don't know how I don't know how that would work. French, open, touchdown. They really just love not covering our slot receiver on the goal line. I don't understand it. 14-3 as we just take most of the half off there. I don't mind it. As long as we don't get, you know, scored on a bunch. Doesn't really bother me if I don't have to play. Michael Smith gets 8. French again. And that's a touchdown. Jamie French is second of the day. 21-3 going into the locker room. Got a 4th and 2. Yeah, no, we're not kicking field goal on 4th and 2, believe it or not. That shit, not happening. Get it out to Smith, first down. Turns out it's pretty easy when they just don't have anyone lining up over your players. When they just don't cover you, it's pretty easy to, you know, move the ball. Brain dead throw. I need a Juan Burns touchdown in my life. Where's he at? Lined up over here on the left side. Let's put him on a slant. We'll get him a catch. Won't be a touchdown, but we'll take a nice 5 yards. Ooh, I love this play. I doubt it'll work, but we're gonna try it. Sampson in the backfield. He'll get a lead blocker, and we'll see if we can't make magic happen. Yes, we can. Shelton Sampson touchdown. Out of the backfield. They just didn't account for him. We love it. We've done the thing and gone up 28-3. I think we'll be fine, though. I don't care to block a field goal. That makes me disrespectful, then so be it. They could have their field goal. What a run! That's such a weird play.
Let's go, right. Check. Blue 42 strong. Blue
All right.
40. Here we go.
Smith, great route. Touchdown, Michael Smith. We're rolling right now. The offense is humming. Bryce Baker has taken a step up. And yeah, our guys are just getting open. Our skill position players might be the best in the country. Taking a deep shot. The Colton Hood. Not recommend throwing on him. They did, and clearly did not work out well for them. Calling a Jamie French touchdown on this play. He makes the catch. No, he didn't. Yeah, I can't blame him for that one. That was a tough catch. Baker got a little bit of a banged up knee. He'll be all right. Maybe he won't be all right. Let's keep our QB off the ground, boys. That's just out way too late. Probably had Smith, but then, you know, wouldn't have been a touchdown, obviously. 38-3. If it gets close, we can hop back in, but I'm not worried about it. 45-3, 45-6, 45-13. Well, maybe we don't give up 10 points that quickly, guys. That's okay, though. It didn't really matter. We're obviously up by a billion. Baker with a good game, 237 yards, 4 touchdowns. See what the rest of the stats is looking like. Khalil Wilkins, not his best performance, but didn't throw an interception against our defense, so that's something. Baker with a great game, 237, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing, 14 for 116 and a TD for Sermons. Rushing touchdown for Sampson, they called it. Okay, that's funny. I mean, he was behind the line of scrimmage, so I guess it checks out. French, 88 for 99. Nope. 8 catches for 99 yards. What is wrong with me? 2 touchdowns. 6 for 64 for Burns. 3 for 41 for Smith. 3 for 27 for Sampson. Pining had a catch for a touchdown. 2 sacks led by Waldrop. How about don't do that? 4 TFLs. And a sack for Jaden Jackson. 2 for Adebore. Sack for Adebore and Edwards as well. Already saw no picks, but hey, our D-line getting after it a little bit. Been missing that. All right, let's get out of here. Please show me some commits. We do get Artemis Cedar, 4-star tackle from St. Augustine, Florida. He is the only commit of the week. And Juan Calvin has chosen Miami. You dumb bitch. Bad choice. Absolutely horrible decision. Fuck. I had like another recruiting battle with Miami, dude. Let's fucking go, man. I fucking love Miami. God bless, bro. Place sucks. Coach Prestige, not gonna matter there, unfortunately. I mean, at least Nick Quick is in Miami, so that's something. We need him to make his choice fast because he's starting to come up on those other visit weeks. Gwobu should commit after this week. We can get Labino on a visit. Or on a hard sell. Maybe on a visit. I don't fucking know. I am just severely annoyed at Miami for existing. It's only a matter of time for the offer on Quentin Upshaw. Georgia's going to get Bernard Dill. Seems like there's not really going to be a whole hell of a lot we can do about that. Barry Bromel. We should probably get on a visit. Just go ahead and do that. Stamer. Can't get him on this week. We can get him on week 13. Nada, we already had visit. He's just essentially gone at this point. Owasso. Get him on at week 12 as well. Well, yeah, we wanted to get well, it was that guy, so never mind. No, it was this guy. I guess we can do week 13 for these two, so we need to put more hours on this. Man, Termel Hose. We're just gonna go with Hose or Hoes. I don't fucking know. Get an easier to figure out name. Oh, we can get this guy week 13 though. We'll just get this guy week 13. And then we'll set the other visits up whenever. What was he? Playing time. Here we go. Put that extra 5 on him. So, I mean, it could, you know, definitely always be worse, but it's not as bad as it looks, I guess. All right, Baylor here in week 9. Not a whole lot going on. They are, well, they were one of the better teams in the conference last year. They are now just kind of, you know, in line with everyone else in the Big 12. Mediocre. Which really only exists to punish us because we are the good team in the Big 12 this year. Well, and last year. We were good last year too. But yeah, we get punished because these guys stink, because the game then does not respect us at all. That's okay though. We'll come out here, we'll put in the work, and we will win again, probably. Defense is basically back at full strength after some injuries. We do still have Laura out for, I think, 1 more week, but we're getting back to full strength as we give up a big run there on 4th and 2. Took a little bit of a break to watch the Panthers and Rams game. I am sad. It's a hell of an effort though, but still sad. They tried to run a fucking Wildcat draw. Didn't work. I'm not usually good at playing run defense, but even I could stop that. But yeah, I am sad. Good effort, hell of an effort by the Panthers. Played a damn good game, but Stafford was on a fucking mission on that last drive. I don't think there's a defense on the planet that could have stopped him, especially their fucking best corner out. But shout out to the Panthers for making it that far and at least putting up a fight versus the Rams. Also, shout out to Indiana fucking destroying Oregon. Just wiping them off the face of the planet. Still think Dante Moore goes number 2 overall if he's smart and declares. But we'll see what happens there. Yeah, interesting stuff going on in the world of football. The Bears-Packers game is like at halftime right now. Got bored because, well, the Packers were destroying the Bears. I don't know how it ended up. If they ended up coming back, then, oh well, missed a good game. But I felt like playing this, so I did. And we need to score here. That's going to be open. We'll hit our guy, Shelton Sampson. Bryce Baker, not having a great game, has thrown an interception already. That's not good. Now would not be the time for bad Bryce Baker to show back up. The fact that we only get 1 yard there is insane. It's still a 0-0 game. I do think going for it here is fine, so we will. It's going to be more Taekwon sermons. Going to follow Julius Tates. Probably should have, you know, got away from him at some point because we might have been able to get more yards, but I wanted to trust the big fella. Easy for me to say. It really wasn't easy for me to say. Go with another carry. We'll get 5. Nice, easy 5 yards there. We'll go double RB. Get a little play action going. And we'll go to one of those. Going to be Tavion Swint. Down at the 2. Into Weston. Could be Burns, could be Smith. We'll see. Could also just run the ball. It will be Michael Smith. We had Juan Barons, but looked at it late. We'll take the touchdown, though. We had it either way. Up 7-0. Baylor driving on a 3rd and 4. Also, worth pointing out, this team got DJ Lagway in the portal. Could be a really fun rebuild next year. Look at this damn stadium. The sick stadium. Speaking of sick, that's some sick tackling there by the defense. Great job, guys. You had what should have been an easy stop and then didn't. Proud of you. All right. How about a turnover? That'd be cool. They're lobbing it up to the back of the end zone. Colton Hood got lost, but gets back into play and knocks the ball away. Good effort from CB1. Like I said, got absolutely torched on that route, got turned around, but had enough awareness to get back into play and make said play. Pick is up and good. Nearly blocked it. Maybe could have if I actually pressed the button, but eh. Still 7-3. Got ourselves a 3rd and 6 now. Who's going to be open? It's going to be the tight end, Smith, down inside the 10. I don't know, they're going to call him out of the 11. I disagree. I think that is a terrible spot. That's all right, though. We don't need a good spot. Going to put French on a slant and see what happens. Burns open on the curl. Gets carried out of the end zone, unfortunately. Still a good catch. I think we just run the ball. Tavion Swint the back, and he will not get into the end zone. How the fuck do we manage to get a first down there, but not a touchdown? That's crazy. Absolutely absurd that we can manage that. We'll get the ball to our guy, though, and find the end zone touchdown for Taekwon Sermons. Should have been a Tavion Swint TD, but the game screwed him. Minutes to go and still 3 timeouts, so we can make something happen here. If Shelton Sampson could catch the ball, might help. Not saying it's an easy catch, but it's one I expect a great player to make. We'll give him another shot down the sideline. One-on-one. Can't haul it in. That's okay. We didn't want to score. I wanted RB. I wanted RB. I wanted the running back. Fuck. Pressed the wrong button. AKA, I just thought the running back was going to be Y, and he wasn't. That's okay, though. End of the second half. That's weird. Jimmy French makes the grab and gets the first. I like how those routes overlap. That was kind of awkward. Worked out, though. Another slant to French. He can't hold on. And they did end up not covering Shelton Sampson, and he finds the end zone. Touchdown. We love that. Please do more not covering my players. I guess we're blocking a field goal. Okay, sure, yeah. You say so? That's what you want me to do? I can do it. Ah, give it to me. I was there. Speaking of blocked kick, shout out Isaiah fucking Simmons making multiple plays on special teams for the Panthers. I think he's going to end up getting a shot because, God, do we need linebackers desperately. That's why I would trade. I'm not saying I would trade next year's first for Sonny Styles, but I'd fucking consider it. It's like, it's, you know, a lot of teams have just like whatever linebackers. And Roseman played somewhat well for us at points, just to go on a Panthers tangent for a minute. But super noticeable when there's an elite linebacker on your defense. And man, the Panthers need one of this. But I would settle for just consistently good and not, you know, inconsistent. Roseman was pretty inconsistent for the most part. No disrespect to him, of course. Performed admirably for, you know, being Christian Roseman. Might have said Note Boom, but shout out to Joseph Note Boom. Former, I think, Rams lineman, funnily enough. Anyway, 28-6. Game has not really been close in the second half, but really most of the game, honestly. 4th and goal for Baylor. They get to the end zone, intercepted by Peterson. We'll take it out because we can. But Christian Peterson with the pick. Unnecessary return, but I'm not going to tell him not to have fun. We end up getting the win 28-6 as we score a touchdown in all 4 quarters compared to their 2 field goals. I'd say that's good math for us. Good game from Bryce Baker. Not exceptional, though. Did throw a pick, but Mabry Tower yeah, maybe that guy had a game. not an exceptional outing from Bryce Baker, but certainly solid. Good game from Cern, 18 for 97 and a TD. Swint should have had a touchdown, but was okay otherwise. French 6 for 42 and a TD. TD for Michael Smith. TD for Shelton Sampson. Burns continues to be solid, and Swint had a catch as well. O-line was mostly clean, but need to, you know, fix those couple of mistakes. UTFLs, 2 sacks for Adebore, 1 for Edwards and Jackson, and then, of course, the pick for Christian Peterson. Coming out of nowhere, making a play. He's just a near 90 overall safety who doesn't do anything because safeties never really do cool things in this video game, unfortunately. I love a good safety. Big fan of the position, but they really don't do much in video games unless you're usering, and I don't. I'm lazy. And we do get 5-star corner Ezekiel Ugwobu. Welcome to the school. And Manuel Adenier has chosen Miami, unfortunately. So that's very annoying for reasons of we don't have any receivers in this class. We can still maybe get Labino, but guess who is fucking going after him? Yeah, you guessed it, fucking Miami. Quick is on campus, or no, Quick has been on campus. He's on West Virginia's this week, maybe? He's on West Virginia's campus this week. That's annoying. Because if it were the other way around, he would have already committed. Like, if we had the visit this week, instead of, like, if we were West Virginia in this scenario, he would have committed to UCF last week. But instead, we're UCF in this scenario, and he has to visit week to a different school, so essentially we're fucked. Upshaw's looking good. Still 2 weeks away from a visit. This one's over. Looking okay there. That one's probably over. He's probably just gonna end up in Florida because they have the early visit. Maybe we could just get the bar to fill up before then. This one is over because Miami. We can get this dude on campus. He likes playing time. I mean, it would be cool if we could just get, I don't know, some players to quit fucking around and just join our team. We've done decently well in this class, but it just feels like we could be doing better, you know? Feels like we're leaving a lot of meat on the bones. He likes brand exposure and those two other things. That's going to be football influencer. I'm fucking back, by the way. Just knowing these things off the top of my head. Main thing is brand exposure. I definitely don't have object permanence and didn't just look at that and didn't fucking remember 3 seconds later. I don't know what you're talking about. Get Cloud up to 50. We could get him on a visit. We do have a complimentary going into week 13, so we might as well. For playing style. And then I believe that is everyone except for Labino on a visit. And we might as well just set that up since anyone we're going to add with our remaining 35 points, we won't be really able to get on a visit. So everyone on the board still has a visit. I'll go through, try to find anyone under recruited. Mostly looking at receiver because we could use a couple pieces there. I guess we really need some fucking guards as well. We'll figure some stuff out. Still a decent bit of time left in this recruiting class for sure. All right, we're heading on over to somewhere in the shitty desert to play Arizona. Nothing wrong with Arizona. I'm sure it's great. I don't know if it's Phoenix, could be Tempe, could be Tucson. I have no idea, and I'm not going to look it up. But we got to beat this team as per usual. Same old, same old. There's a team in front of us. We got to beat them. That's how this works. So I think we are looking pretty good. This is a fun team. Shout out Tedero McMillan, my fucking goat. And I don't know. I'm sure there's been other good players that have gone through the program, but yeah. Only one of them is the best receiver on my favorite team. That was a third down. Oh shit. Alright, so story time. I threw up a really shitty $1 underdog bet and it hit. So that's cool. Made $8 off of it. It was in the Panthers Rams game. I just completely ignored it because we were like halfway through the third quarter and I took the over on Matthew Stafford 2.5 touchdown passes and he had 1 again halfway through the third. Let's end up with 3. And we also somehow got the Kyron Williams touchdown in there too that I needed. And I'm not gonna tell you what the I also took Puka's over because it's Puka. I'm not gonna tell you what the Panthers over I took was. You can probably guess based on you know, what Bryce Young really loves to do. It was a Bryce Young interception. But hey, you know what? That's enough Panther stock. Unless something else reminds me to talk about the Panthers. We really shouldn't because they're fucking losers and they're bums and they're terrible and I hate them. But also they, you know, weren't really supposed to make the playoffs this year and they fucking did, and they gave what people consider to be one of the better teams in the league a goddamn run for their money. So I'll leave it at that. Touchdown Arizona. That's not what we want to see. All right. Let's lock in. Burns, great route. Who does have Bronze Cutter now, by the way. He's going to be just next level good next season. He's going to be so fucking sick. Okay, I almost said Edwards. I don't know why I said Edwards. Sermons, rather. Decent carry. Gets us down to the 4. Go back to him. Taquan Sermons, touchdown. Shout out Nitro making the trip with us. Appreciate you, buddy. How does this work for road game mascots? Does like the in school stuff? Do they have like a non-student be the mascot for road games, or does the guy who's does the mascot stuff at home just do it on the road too? And he, you know, has the same sort of thing with his classes where he just has to get the work done on the road or whatever. How does that work? I'm actually so fucking unbelievably curious about that now. If you're a college mascot, fucking let me know. Or if you know one. I need to know these things. I feel like we maybe could have gotten it to French if we didn't hold the ball for 15 fucking years like an idiot, but hey, here we are. Fuck it. Oh, it worked. Michael Smith touchdown. Usually that wouldn't work. We love that though. Hell yeah. 3rd and 7. Good coverage. Ball is tossed up and incomplete out of a, you know, throw out of sack animation. Excellent coverage there. We need another one here on 3rd and 10. They're going to throw a drag. Gets a few. Should force a field goal. It does. We're still up by 4. We got a minute 50 to try to find some points here at the end of the half. Get out quick to Smith. Maybe could have waited half a second longer for French, but I didn't know he was going to be that open. And sometimes you just trust your tight end. That's what I always say, honestly. Just trust your tight end. I want to throw this. I'm going to. Come back to it. He's going to stood there and let it happen. Like, come back to it. Obviously, you should have just taken the check down or just ran with it with Baker, but sometimes it's just fun to do stupid shit like that. So we did stupid shit like that. High window throw complete. What a ball by Baker. Finds Jamie French for the big first down. Gonna run behind our receivers here. We can trust them. I mean, they ended up blocking better than the O-line did there, honestly. There wasn't a whole lot of room there. What? Dude. Hand of God. I swear. The fucking tight end was RB pre-snap. I'm guessing he wasn't, but he fucking, I would have bet anything he was. Also, they both ran with the tight end. I didn't expect that. All right, whatever, it's fine. Oh, we scored a touchdown. Okay, well, now it's 21-18 all of a sudden. All right. 3rd and 8, clock's running. Into the 3rd. Yeah, I guess we'll just run the ball. Swint gets a couple nice blocks and a first down. Huge gain. We'll take it. Gets us into the red zone, and we actually get to play the video game. Lovely. We'll give him another carry here. And that's about what we can expect. We need an overhaul in the offensive line, man. We're starting to recruit it better, but it's still just like a step behind other positions. I say that like receiver is in a rough spot too with how it's been going. I added fucking 8 players to the board, by the way. And one of them's a 5-star who has no offers. Now it's a fucking pure power edge rusher, which is like my least favorite archetype in the game. But if you're gonna be an unrecruited 5-star, I'm gonna take a look, if for no other reason than to get, you know, a higher rated class. Good run. First down, Sermons. Didn't really get anything else out of it, but did we need anything else? No. Not on that. Not at that exact moment. Ah, that's just a brain dead throw. Who wants to get open here? I mean, they're just... They didn't really cover it, and Tyquan Sermons gets injured on that. That's pretty unfortunate. They didn't really cover him, but he's also just like not a receiving back, so it didn't go well. Why do they have to have that guy lined up over the slot too? Like, they have 2 guys lined up behind French. Otherwise, I would think this would be a near guaranteed touchdown. We're gonna try it anyway. There's a 1-on-1 Burns touchdown, and we get one. Touchdown 1 Burns. Looks like it's been a minute since we scored a touchdown with him. But we get one there. 28-18. Let's go something like that. Smith end zone touchdown. That play's been working very well. It usually doesn't work too well. But teams have not really been covering Smith, and I appreciate that. I'm a big fan of my players not being covered. Play action moment. I will say Arizona is keeping this very interesting. 32-38. Very close game. Closing in on a 2-minute timeout. We can try to run as much clock off the clock here as possible. But there is a flag. Likely just going to be offsides. I think we decline and force a timeout, but I'm pretty sure the clock will stop anyway, so we'll just take the 1st and 5. I am fairly certain the clock stops on a penalty either way. Don't quote me on that. I guess you could just commit penalties on purpose then. I don't know how it works. I don't know shit about fuck. Good carry though. Hell yeah, dude. Good carry from Sermons. He's over 100. Also, I guess he's fine after the injury scare earlier. Another good run. Final timeout called by the Wildcats. And we get to the 2-minute timeout on this carry. How is that not... How is that a no gain? You must be out your damn mind if you think we didn't get a yard there. Whatever. All right. 3rd and 6. Gonna be looking at one of the tight ends here, most probably. It's gonna be Pining. And he gets the 1st down, but should just in the ball game. Bryce Baker takes the knee, and we get another tough win. Arizona put up a lot of points on us. Don't love that, but I have respect. 38-32 is the final. They played very well in the second half. But Bryce Baker gets himself another player of the game. He has a shit ton of touchdowns, by the way. I guess it's not that many considering where we're at in the season. It's 31 now after this game. He's having a mighty fine season. He doesn't have a ton of yards, so he's not really in the Heisman considerations, unfortunately, but he's playing some pretty good football. Here's Clarkson, an okay game, but Baker with the better one. One of his better games of the year, actually, despite the interception. Just threw the ball well, had a lot of yards, had a lot of completions. We like that. Sermon's over 100 in a TD. Swint was solid. Burns, 8 for 79 and a touchdown. Good game from French. 2 touchdowns for Michael Smith. Sampson with a good game. Pining did some stuff. Swint and Sermons also contribute. Only 1 sack allowed. We can live with it, but I would love just 1 game with 0. 1 TFL, 1 sack for Sincere Edwards. No one else did anything. We had a pick from Tony Williams. Shout out Big Tony. What a weird fucking game. Now, with that being said, we move on to week 11. What was said? I don't know. We may have won the game, but in reality, we actually lost everything. Nick Quick has chosen West fucking Virginia with a playing time deal breaker. He's gone. That is one of the worst recruiting losses I think I've ever had. Wow, that's painful. Stamer's gone. Nada's gone. Might be able to still get that guy. Probably not. Probably can't get this guy either. So we're only going to be able to get 1 linebacker in this class. Cool. Love that for us. Oh, also, don't worry about the new players we added. The 1 receiver we added. I know we added another receiver, I guess. Forgot about Reggie Otis here. I'm going to say the 1 receiver we added. Didn't care that we added him, but I am super depressed. Oh, don't worry, guys. We can get a lurker linebacker. 2 even. They surely won't be terrible. Spoiler alert, they will be. I mean, I really don't care about either one of these archetypes, honestly. I'm honestly going to put the 50 on to this guy. I am just... I can't believe we lost a 5-star linebacker to fucking West Virginia. I hate it here. All right, we got to be getting close to the end of the season. And by that, I mean, we have 3 games left. But one of them is going to be against this Utah team who is typically decent. And I feel like they're going to have some sick alternates. Yeah. Can never go wrong with the red and black look. Shout out Arkansas State. You know, the more I look back on that dynasty, that was one of my favorite dynasties. And I forget where Jalen Rayner transferred. He transferred somewhere good. Iowa State, yeah. Transferred up to Power 4. Shout out to Jalen Rayner, man. Hopefully he has a pretty good season for them. Very excited about that. OG channel legend. By OG, I mean, I guess just the start of this game. But hey, that was a really fun dynasty. If you didn't watch that one, I highly recommend you go check it out because I had a ton of fun with it. Now let's see what happens here with this Utah game. As we get pressure immediately, Vakari Swain coming in from the slot and making a play on the Utes QB. I don't know why I said that word. Looks like his name was Ficklin, and he's Ficklin to find out how good our defense can be when they feel like it. That was pretty good. We'll go to our other number 4, Tavion Swint. He'll get a couple. That was in fact third down. Yeah, that'll do that. All right, maybe we need to pay attention to down and distance more often. But we're gonna go for it on 4th and 6. Says Mama ain't raised no bitch. We got Michael Smith open for the first down. Let's go. Keep the ball rolling. Give it to good old Tyquan Sermons. He gets a nice gain of 10. He's having a good start to the game. 3 for 39. I'd say that qualifies as quite good. We'll give it back to him, see if we can get another 9 or 10. No. He gets maybe 1 or 2. We'll call it 1. Sounds about right. I was going to throw it up to Burns in the back of the end zone, and he makes the catch. Juan Burns. What a phenomenal player he's been. He's been so damn good. And you know what? I believe that has earned. And it's a replay and a thumbnail. Never mind, it wasn't actually like there's just nothing there that works in terms of a touchdown. They're gonna review that. I mean, you can if you want. There's nothing to review. Like, at all. What you should do is review that guy's ability to play defense or cover anything, because that was, yeah, kind of embarrassing that he got beat that easily, but hey. He's not our corner, so what do I care? All right, see what we can do. Try to get the French. We do get it to him, but designed rack opportunity for him didn't exactly work out too well. Let's see if this one works out a little bit better. We scored on this play a few times before with Samson, and this will not be one of those times. In fact, we lose a yard. I guess it only works when it's close or something. Who knows? There's no one open. Maybe could have had French if we threw it immediately on his break, but very clearly didn't do that. We do go up 10-3 and get a turnover, 17-3, and then we get another turnover. All right. Our defense just went absolutely berserk. These are things we love to see. Sermons gets a couple. Go to Juan Burns on the sideline. Kind of an awkward catch for some reason, but he makes it and gets the first down. We'll see what we can do on another 1st and goal. Whole lot of nothing is what we could do on another 1st and goal. But 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal, I expect big things. The 3rd and goal. That's the real ticket, is 3rd and goal. They don't know about 3rd and goal. That's where we do our best work. That was an RPO that didn't even give us the P. We'll just kick the field goal. That's what we were planning on doing the whole time. It was all a ruse. We only wanted 3 on that drive. Utah does answer and make it 20-10. And we'll have a minute and a half to answer back. Why not start off with a little bit of play action? We'll get it out to Smith. He can't reel it in. A lot of traffic there, so I can't blame him too much for that one, but as the old saying goes, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. If the ball hits you in the hands, I expect you to catch it. That is your job. We'll go down the field to Sampson. I would love if just once our receiver would make a jump for the ball in a situation like that. also like if on any of those 3 plays we even had a little bit of time to throw. That would have been cool too. 20-13. Got to play some defense now. It looks like Utah has decided that they want to actually win the game, which is unfortunate because we were up 20-3. 20-10, one of them, or 7, one of them. I don't remember if they got the field goal or the touchdown first. I don't remember a lot, honestly. But I do remember that we were up by a lot more than we're up by now. Good tackle. Matthew Beebe getting some playing time, making the most of it there. They have Gold in the box. See what he can do. Couple of short curls. Good coverage over the middle of the field. They finally find a guy, and it is complete, well short of the end zone, though. Their QB does have 3 interceptions today. Let's make it a 4th. I think we can do it. I mean, I can't cover both of them. Tie game. And we're back on defense. All right, well, we've completely shit away this lead. Love that. What are we, the fucking Packers? By the way, found out that, yeah, I did miss a great game. Mentioned that earlier. Yeah, missed the end of a great game. Just did not watch the second half. Should have. And Utah takes the lead. We're back on defense. Oh wow, this is starting to get dire, boys. We need a fucking stop. I mean, they might punt, but they're probably going there. Oops, did I skip a moment? That's crazy. They got it. Shit. 3rd and 8. They're probably in field goal range here. I'm gonna press, try to make him get the ball out quick. It's gonna backfire, clearly. Quick rollout, throws short of the line. We'll see if that's a punt spot. That's a field goal spot. 3rd and 1 from the 18-yard line. I mean, we need a touchdown here. We're down 10 with 3.5 to go. Field goal doesn't really, I mean, it helps here, but we need a touchdown. Burns drops it. Well, 40 seconds, no timeouts. The game's over. Thanks for the moment. That's really cool. And there's our first loss of the year. We get smacked around by Utah. After being up 20-7 or 20-3, one of them. We don't score for the rest of the game. Yeah, we were up 20-3. And 20-10, and we get outscored 17-0 in the second half. And their quarterback threw 3 picks, and his name is Bird. And we lost. Baker was terrible. Sermons wasn't good. Receivers were, I guess, okay. O-line was fine. What was the problem? Defense was awesome. 2 TFLs. Sacks for Swain and Nixon. We had 3 fucking picks. 2 for Williams, 1 for Poiser. I've been calling him Poisner this whole time. Poiser, my bad. But that's not good, to say the least. Because this game really fucking loves disrespecting the Big 12. We have to win out if we want any chance of making the playoffs. That's essentially where we're at. And that includes winning the conference championship, obviously. We lose Alfonso Brown and we're in a recruiting battle with Florida for the other guy. Just not allowed to get recruits. You drop all the way to 14 with 1 loss. That's what losing in the Big 12 does to you. Absurd that we dropped that far. Yeah, good job, Tony Williams. I mean, wasn't your fault we lost. Yeah, 2-loss K-State is right behind us. I'm honestly shocked they're not ahead of us. 2-loss Bama's ahead of us. 2-loss Florida State's ahead of us. Because the ACC is so much better than the Big 12, clearly. 2-loss Ohio State, 2-loss Tennessee. Four-loss Utah is now ranked, by the way, after beating us. Okay. 4-loss gets you in the top 25. Go fuck yourself, game. Genuinely. Week 12 currently, right? Yep. So Labino's gone. Upshaw's on campus. Rommel's on campus. Stamer is on Florida's campus. That's fantastic. Love that for us. Owaso's on our campus. Brown would have been on our campus next week. We'll leave him there for the complimentary visit if he had one. That guy's on campus. Cloud next week. All right, other schools want a pure power guy now. Sure, whatever. Of course they do. My favorite thing is that none of these guys had any offers before this. And now all of a sudden there's just a ton of offers. That's my favorite part of these recruiting battles late in the year. Yeah, Wisconsin's going after both of these dudes. I'll go after the... Okay, actually we can put 50 hours on both of them. Sure. I'm just depressed. The loss, the fact that we're just going to end up with another mediocre recruiting class, the fact that we're going to have to try our ass off to get into the playoffs now, like, what the fuck, man? But let's try to bounce back. That's all we can do. K-State isn't good, but they're better than Utah was, and you saw what Utah just did to us, so. I don't know if I can even trust overalls at this point. I mean, clearly you can't. But we just simply can't afford another bad Bryce Baker performance. We need him to play like the good quarterback we know he is. And so far, it's looking like we might be off to a pretty good start. Up 7-0, and we got a turnover. Ball inside the 10 again already. We love that. Juan Burns makes a catch into the end zone, touchdown. Already up 14-0. Great start to the game. This is what we're here for. K-State does find the end zone, making it 14-7. I don't love the fact that the entire rest of the quarter went by without us even so much as sniffing the other side of the field. You can only assume that means Bryce threw an interception at least. And that's going to be a touchdown. Defense needs more help. So much for this being a good game, I guess. I can't cover both. In fact, there's quite literally no one covering anything on that side of the field. Remember that one time we were up 14-0 within like the first 2 minutes of the game? Good tackle, idiot. I just have to see. I know he doesn't have an interception. This has been bad. Good tackle. Third and goal. They should throw here, you would think. Let's say, please cover him. Injury timeout for the O-line. That's good. We love that. Injure them all. Pixels in a video game currently. Injure everyone on the field. I do not care. All right, 17-14. We did keep them out of the end zone. Thank you for acknowledging that, game. Appreciate it. All right. Let's make something happen here. 3rd and 6. Swain really took his sweet ass time on that route, but we do get the first down. Another big gain gets us into the red zone, which sees Sermons back on the field. He'll get the rock. Taekwon Sermons down to the 1 yard line. We'll try to push it in with him, and we will. Sermons stands up and lets him know he is the best running back on the field. I don't know, something like that, because Sermons' speech or something there. You always got to have some sort of call for things, you know? I mean, Burns burning the defense is a little bit too obvious, so that's why we don't go with that, but I don't really have anything else for him. One Burns, one Spicy. I mean, there's, I don't know, there's something there. Might start with an R. End with an ism. But I don't know, I can't really think of a whole lot for his nickname. We have the Jamie French bit down. Michael Smith with a generic touchdown for the generic man. Some might even call him. But okay, listen, I'm making a reference to something else, but it ties back to the joke I made about Juan Burns. Some might even call him El Generico. If you know the reference, you know the reference. But if you don't know the reference, you might think this, well, what is this guy doing? But that's another reference. Anyway, Google it. Which, if you know the lore behind El Generico, that's actually, this whole thing is really funny, but that's beside the point. I didn't even mean to do that initially, but I thought about it for a second. I'm like, wait, this is double funny. Unfortunately, I just don't have the right audience for it, but we do have the right audience for a Caden Pining touchdown. It looks like we're starting to put it together a little bit. 35-23. It's a 4th and 1. They aren't lined up to QB sneak. Interesting. But they do get the first down because, well, they never weren't getting the first down. But more importantly, they don't get points. We have a 3rd and 2. Pining again. Tries to hurdle a man. And looking at the score at the moment, with 2:50 to go, it's a 12-point game. We would need a touchdown to get into blowout range, so field goal does nothing for us. And they apparently think they're still in the game. So there's also that. And as a matter of fact, I don't want to chew clock, because like I said, I do want the touchdown. I would love the blowout win here against the ranked opponent with visitors. I would also love if my running back didn't run right into the fucking offensive line. I would love that a lot, actually. That'd be really cool if my running back could use his brain. That's just a dumb throw. We'll take the field goal, because there is a pretty high likelihood they just go 4 and out and we get another chance at a touchdown. We will get another chance. And we're taking it, of course. Third and 5. I thought Burns was on a go. He was going to go to the end zone, but unfortunately was not the case. Burns open, scores, touchdown, blowout achieved. Assuming we don't give up a massive touchdown here. We're gonna try to, because I think it's funny. Is Carmichael Glass injured? Yep, torn labrum. Oh, and Adebore injured again. Cool. I'm glad we got the 90 overall edge rusher out of the portal. I'm glad we got the #1 edge portal player. He barely played for us this season. That's really fucking sick. It's so cool that we get, like I said, the best edge rusher in the portal, and he plays what, 4 games, if that. It's so fucking sick, bro. Great game from Bryce Baker. Did bounce back. He said, nah, not doing this again. Utah got us last week. We're gonna bounce back and have a massive game. 26 for 36 for 328 and 5 touchdowns, no picks. A fucking phenomenal game from Bryce. Sermons, solid, had a touchdown. Can't complain about that. 9 for 122 and 2 touchdowns for 1. Burns, little bit of a breakout, little bit of an arrival perhaps. What a player he is turning out to be. Sampson, solid. French goes over 100 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Michael Smith and Caden Pining. Swinton Sermons also with a couple catches each. Well, a couple catches total. Couple sacks allowed. Please be better. 3 TFLs. 1 sack for Sincere Edwards and picks for Zechariah Poyser and Ben Hanks Jr. Let's see him get on the field. He's going to be a big time player for us next year. Easily a starting caliber corner. I mean, he's a starting caliber corner right now. It's just so happened to seize our CB4 because we have good depth there. But he's going to be a starting player for us next year very easily. We do get 4-star tackle Quentin Upshaw from Gilbert, Arizona. Also get 4-star edge Barry Brommel from Erno, South Carolina. And we also get George Owasso, 4-star DT from St. Louis. That's a good week. And two of our visitors this week made it to other schools. Also, apparently this is a rivalry game. How cool is that? Oh, we also lost Alfonso Brown. That's 3 of the 4 players we had visiting this week. All gone. I should have kept those guys on campus because we had complimentary visits with Stephen Cloud, but we're just gonna end up in a recruiting battle with Louisville, even though he's on campus this week. He's just gonna end up, like I said, in the recruiting battle, so there's no fucking point. There's just truly no point. You might as well just commit to Louisville now and just stop wasting everyone's time. We already know you're not gonna go here. It's cool. We get it. Why the fuck would you want to live in fucking Orlando, Florida and play for a top 10-ish team? That'd be fucking terrible. I can't think of anything worse, honestly. God. How horrible would that be? We're not even gonna win any of these recruits either. This game is fucking awful. I hate it. Alright. I guess this is a rivalry game against Cincy. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say about it. I'm kind of over it. This recruiting shit is getting annoying. Might help if we had a elite recruiter. Who'd have thunk? If you were elite at something, the game would be easier. Nah, can't be. Already down 7-0. I don't want to say a loss here ends our season, but a loss here could very easily end our fucking season. So we need to do everything we can to, let me see here, not fucking lose. If that involves throwing basically a check down on 4th and 3rd and 10, that's probably not a good idea, but that's what we did. But you already know we're going for it. Mr. Generic gets us the first down. Get the ball to our back. It's going to be a yard for Taekwon Sermons. It looked like his leg fucking snapped in half. That was kind of spooky. Get it to good old Jamie French. The extra F is for fast, because he looked fast as fuck there. Can't believe we haven't used that one yet. Seems like it'd be one of the more obvious ones, but he's not like a speed guy, you know? He's got good speed, but it's not like his thing. Well, that didn't work. What if we caught the football? What? I'm trusting Shelton Sampson here. I just gotta. He's not gonna have it. No. That's just one of those moments where I trusted our guy and just hoped we could make a play. See what we can do here on defense. Someone get to him, please. Let's go, Sincere Edwards. Huge sack. Pause. We do get the field goal. It's 10-7. Cincy. And they're driving again. Oh, man. We need a turnover. We're not going to get it. We're not going to get anything done on offense either, I guess. No moments allowed. The screen against the blitz, and we can't catch him. Seven had no idea what was going on. Poiser just watches as Cincy scores another touchdown. And we are pissing away the season. Right in front of our eyes. Burns back at the end zone, caught, touchdown. Needed that. It's the only chance we'll have. All right, we're getting another opportunity here. I didn't look at the conference standings before this game because I just didn't. The last time I looked, the second and third place teams both had 2 losses each. So I have no idea what it's going to look like at this point. Sampson, good catch. Go to Sampson again. Touchdown. All right, we're getting back in it a little bit. Get a stop and get the ball back. Let's go. First and goal, even. Give me that. Not play action, not a screen. Also, give me a route where I'm not bumped. That'd be great. Burns is uncovered. Snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball. Juan Burns touchdown. We take the lead. What a comeback in the first half. I was worried about the season being over, and we are cooking right now. Final play of the half. They're just going to throw it up. How about an interception? Hey, we get it. Ben Hanks Jr. Back-to-back weeks with a pick, I believe. I don't remember if that was last week or the week before, but starting to play some good football. We go into the locker room with a 4-point lead. They're a very high-scoring half. And we'll have a chance to add to the lead early in the third. This is a crazy formation. We'll go to the back, get the first. Price actually playing really well now. All it took was a second for our offense to lock in and, get a couple extra possessions from our defense. Good field positioning, and, turns out things are actually not as bad as they seemed, but man, that was not a good look for the O-line. That's been the weakness of the team, I think, to this point in the series. Flag, they're going to get us for illegal man downfield. I can almost be certain of it, but they are zooming in on that guy. They're actually going to call illegal contact. Oh my fucking god. Generally the first time this year that's been called on behalf of us. And by this year, I mean my entire time playing this game, not this season. Like, that only ever gets called against me. But we get the fortunate call there, and Tavion Swint adds to the lead. Since he scores again, we score again. All right. 32-42. I don't like that we're giving up so much on defense, but I mean, we don't have our, hold on, like our best pass rusher. Our highest overall pass rusher. Okay, game. I guess I wasn't in position for that. Don't get a moment there. Well, I'm not going to play on defense then. All right, 3-point game. Oh yeah, as I was saying, we are without our best pass rusher. And I think someone else on defense is important. Yeah, our starting linebacker. Yeah. But that's two pretty important starters on defense. What about we're giving up 39 points to Cincinnati? And we're going to have a chance here. Oh my God, one of the longest runs we've had this year. Tyquan Sermons puts it away with a big time run there. Puts us back up by 10 with just under 2.5 to go. What a run from Tyquan Sermons. Didn't really do a whole lot special there, but we do still need a thumbnail, and he's having a great season, so let's give it to him. Congratulations to Tyquan Sermons for the thumbnail. Don't know why I'm congratulating from that, but I did. So deal with it. 4th and 14. I think we just back up here again. They're going deep down the sideline. One-on-one shot. Poiser knocks it away. And that should be your ball game. But they are wanting us to score here, I guess. Oh, they're calling timeouts. All right. See, that's much better. Last time you ran that out, it did not go that well. But looks good there. I think I saw 2 picks for Bryce. That's not good. Clean it up. Sermons up the middle. Nothing doing in the final timeout called by Cincy. And we can't finish the clock here because of that timeout. So we'll just score another touchdown. Juan Burns. He's dominated these last 3 or 4 weeks. Really coming to his own and showing that, yeah, we may be losing Jimmy French and Shelton Sampson to graduation / the NFL. But the team's going to be in good hands next year because he is him. Bryce Baker with a pretty good game. Can't complain. What it look like? 31 of 54 for 394, 6 touchdowns, no picks. Oh, I don't know why I saw them, but I'd say that qualifies as a great game. Bryce really starting to sling the rock. 9 for 70 and a TD for Sermons, TD for Swentz. And then receiving 9 for 139 and 2 touchdowns for French. Juan Burns with a game of his career. 9 for 119 and 3 touchdowns. 5 for 55 and a touchdown for Sampson. Good games from the rest of the guys as well. And would you look at that? I've been asking for it for the whole season. Offensive line finally has a clean game with no sacks allowed. Speaking of sacks, though, Sincere Edwards, 4 TFLs, 3.5 sacks. What a game from him. Sack for Eamon Smalls and Jaden Jackson, and then half for Isaiah Nixon, and picks for Ben Hanks Jr. and Zechariah Poiser. Let's go, boys. Some excellent stuff all around. Now, unfortunately, we went from having 4 players on campus for that game to only having 1. Bryce Baker breaks the single season passing touchdowns record. Congratulations, Bryce. Nothing to spend hours on right now, so we're not going to. Class is going to be what it is for the high school ranks. We do get Trammell Hosey. Hosey. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'll figure it out at some point, but 4-star athlete thumper from Miami. Welcome. We also get Stephen Cloud, a 4-star safety from Ponchatoula, Louisiana. It's pretty fun to say, Ponchatoula. And we'll be taking on TCU in the Big 12 championship. So I did spend a good chunk of our hours recruiting these bums, and none of them are that good. Reggie Otis is okay. David Ferris is good. I do want him. Matthew Sanu is just not good. So I really don't care if we get him. In fact, I would rather just have spot in the portal. Ebikadi, linebacker, he's worth going after. Shaq Mond, we just found, and I just took a shot on what his shit might be. Clearly did not get it right. We're gonna go with the clutch. We're the only offer on Ebikadi right now. I think Clausen, he's all right. I mean, we can take a look at the prospect list, but there's just not a whole lot left on it in terms of 4 stars. Still not opposed to going after 3 stars, but yeah, in terms of 4 stars, it's pretty much cooked at this point. There's a few guys we can still go after, like maybe we can get in on Antonio Cumberland. You know, he's only in his top 8, sure, why not? We have the hours. Kevin Harbor has 84 speed. He was on our board earlier, just no. Not doing it. Nah. 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 Just took him off the board. Nah. So yeah, that's where we're at there. I'll probably add some 3 stars and get back to you. Let's see if this guy's any good though. Ooh. See, 86 speed is significantly better than the other guy. So yes, we do want to try to get Antonio Cumberland. So yeah, I'll add some 3-star offensive linemen or something, and we'll figure out what's going to happen next, I guess. All right, we added a few 3-star offensive linemen and some athlete thumpers, because that is what we do around here. We do get in the top 4 on Cumberland, so we're going to have a chance there. That's pretty cool. Now, about the rest of the update. Top 3 for Shaq Mond. We're not in it. Cool. That's awesome. Couple other top 5s. What is our staff looking like? I want to keep both of these dudes because talent developer. I know he has... I was gonna say, yeah, he's a master motivator, but he has talent developers. He's just never gonna buy anything else in it. I mean, he's actually helping out quite a lot. He's actually helping out quite a lot with these tier 2 abilities. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take that. And then our boy over here also has master motivator. So our quarterbacks are just never transferring. I'll bet you fucking anything James Muma transfers, by the way. All 3 of us have that, by the way. I just also want to point that out. All 3 of us have that. So, if our backup QB transfers, I'm going to freak the fuck out. What do you have in talent developer? I mean, this guy's just a better fucking offensive coordinator than our actual offensive coordinator. What the hell? Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Shout out to our guys for having good ass abilities. This is one of the better coaching sets we've put together. I think that could make it better is if either one of them did have elite recruiter, but of course we couldn't, you know, be that lucky, could we? I do want to get all 3 of these linebackers, so we will go ahead and throw 50 on them. All of them 6'3" as well, which I don't have proof that gives them a higher chance at a good development trait, but I feel like it does. For whatever reason, this game is just typically taller equals better. He likes conference prestige. It could be gamer. It's not standard bearer. Not status seeker. It's not aspirational. So it could be Sunday player or gamer. I guess we'll go ahead and guess that because it's not. I mean, if it's proximity to home, we're fucked anyway. This is an F. Colorado, yeah, pretty far from Florida, I would say. I'm like, what school am I? I don't think it's that far, but yeah, no, it's pretty far. I don't even want you. You like conference prestige. Gonna be that, considering all of the red X's up top. And then for Ferris, we've had him on our board for like 4 or 5 weeks at this point. How do we not know more than what we know at this point? Like, we don't have a single one of his other green points. And it could be either one of those. And since it's a player I want, I will actually double soft sell. Because it more often than not is aspirational goals, but I have seen it be house call quite a few times. Especially for offensive linemen, because weirdly they care about their brand. But you know what? Get your money, I suppose. I can't be mad at it. Fuck. Just have it only be one thing, damn it. I know, like, I want an ability for coaches that reveal their deal breaker things first or faster. I want that ability. That's what I want. Anyway, we got to play TCU in this conference championship, so let's see if we can get it done. Alrighty, Big 12 championship against TCU. They're a respectable 84 overall. So not a gimme. They're better than Texas Tech was last year when Texas Tech beat our ass in this game. And I believe this is another win-in situation for both teams. I think whoever wins this game gets in. Whoever loses is go fuck yourself, essentially. So regardless, it's going to be our final year in the Big 12. Because we need to move on to, you know, more difficult games as opposed to the already difficult games we've been playing. We're starting the day off with a 3rd and 7. I was gonna say, I was hoping those guys would keep running the routes. That's gonna be underthrown, undercut, and picked off. Oh, not a great start. Not a great start at all. All right. Guess that's a little bit on me for, you know, not making the play correctly. But we do have Glass and Adebore back on our defense, so a couple starters returned. Our defense is at full strength. I believe our roster mostly is as well. Can't get there in time. They throw right underneath Glass, and they get a field goal, but we get a touchdown. All right. That's a good trade. Let's not run man coverage here. I just don't trust my linebackers in man. We don't have those type of athletes yet. Glass is good, but he's not a great athlete. Deep shot down the sideline. Caught for a touchdown. No way. Small scores, and they only have 9 points, but they're driving again. Huge hit, Glass. Receiver holds on though. Gosh, dude. I did not realize TJ Capers was a senior, by the way. I thought we were going to have another year of solid linebacker. No, we're losing all 3 of our starting linebackers this year, as well as both of our starting edge rushers, as well as our 2 best DTs, as well as our 2 best corners. 3 best corners, even. Yeah, we're about to have a mass exodus on defense. Unfortunately, we are also about to go down by a lot. It'll be a 9-point game pending the PAT, I can only imagine. Although it would be magical if we could manage to hold them out just one more time. It'd be a crazy stand. We don't typically get these goal line stand moments. Usually it's just one play, 20 yards, one play, 20 yards, touchdown. That's usually how our defensive moments go. Now, I don't know how many times I need to press the A button to actually get back to gameplay, but I'm pressing it a lot. There we go. It's just going to be QB sneak, and there's no way for me to stop it because I don't know how to stop it. Yep. It's 4th and 1. We're not kicking a field goal. You're out of your mind if you think we're kicking a field goal from way the fuck back here on 4th and 1. The fuck? We didn't get it, but we weren't getting the field goal either. I can tell you that for free. Another 4th and alert. How about a 3rd down alert? It's the second fucking quarter. Oh, give me a chance. 1st down. Bryce Baker, 2 picks. I don't know what the hell happened, but we had the ball at the 10-yard line. Saw a big streak of yellow that usually means a penalty or an interception. But we had the ball, so I don't know what happened. Regardless, Tavion Swint, touchdown. What is going on? 2-point game, we have the ball on the 1 fucking yard line. All right. Not even, it's on like the fucking inch line. Let's get out of the end zone. We did that successfully. Out of the end zone. Well done. And we're still starting in the end zone, but not at the back of the motherfucker. There we go. Breathing room. Wow, what great play calls those were. Holy fucking shit. I mean, there's no one open there. Play took forever to develop. I kind of hate this game. Get it out to Michael Smith. There's a good gain. Fucking finally. Snap the ball. Thank you. Baker rolling out. Has French on the slant. Lead him a little bit. Jimmy French on the sideline across midfield. Don't you just love a good slant cheese? I know I sure do. Throw it down the sideline to the running back. Thankfully not intercepted. Probably should have been. But you know what? It wasn't. Long throw to Sampson's batted down. Someone just get open, please. I'm just not good at the video game. You fucking idiots want to kick a 60-yarder, be my guest. All right. 3rd and 5. How does my running back ball start? This game is a joke. It's like they don't want us to win or something. Lead Burns to the outside. Nope. Can't come down with it. Oh, look, we're down by 9. We do score again, though. It's a 2-point game, but we're not getting a moment. Oh, yeah, cool. It's a 4th and 8. That's so fucking sick, dude. That's so sick. No 3rd down moment. Just a 4th and fuck you. How about Shelton Sampson? Touchdown, idiots. I'm not playing defense. I refuse to play defense. You're pissing me off. I mean, it's decent field positioning. What are these fucking play calls? Just run a normal fucking offense, but that's not possible because, well, we gotta do dumb shit. Screen, motion, unnecessary. RPO. They like a rail pass. Just regular fucking shotgun pass play. Oh my god. Now throw a pick. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Get the ball back with a minute 21 to go, no timeouts. I don't know how we managed to keep so much time on the clock, but we did. Only need a field goal. We get 4 yards. 3 picks from Bryce Baker. I only threw 1. No, I threw 2. I threw 2. My bad. My bad. One of these go balls is going to win here. Update. No, they didn't. We do probably get a DPI there, though, as Burns does a great job drawing the flag like a veteran. Love to see it. Veteran maneuver from the sophomore standout. I don't trust it. Yeah, bad animation. This game is garbage. What's the point of having a step if they're just gonna fucking shove their shoulder in your fucking spine and nothing matters? Mason Williams gets a couple. That's literally nothing for us. Third and 6, we'll start up the Smith again. Bad ball placement. Injured guard, great. That really fucking helps right now. That's what we need. I don't know why I keep throwing to Smith. He's not the guy. Burns does a stupid fucking 360 spin. He's running wide open and Bryce Baker throws behind him. Burns has a turnaround to make the catch and thus ruins his momentum and doesn't get us the first down, thus losing us the game, which we were likely going to lose anyway. But oh, there goes our playoff chances for a 3rd straight year. Can we justifiably leave the Big 12 when we can't win it? I can't make the playoffs. Well, probably because if we go 11-2 in the fucking regular season in the SEC, we make the fucking playoffs. John Sampson tried. Jimmy French tried. Bryce Baker didn't. I mean, he threw 3 picks. I threw 2 picks, but whatever. 2 sacks for Adebore, 1 for Gold and Laura, half for Glass and Jackson, pick for Colton Hood. All those players you just saw, gone, by the way. Honestly, we're going to have a crazy portal class if we want to go to the SEC because our defense is not good enough. Which I guess could be interesting content to see how poorly we do. But there's a world we still make the playoffs. Not a very good one, though, because the game does not respect the conference we're in. We're number 11. We might get in. We might get in. French player of the game. There's snowball's chance in hell. We can take a look at the bracket currently. It'll have us in because we're number 11, but that doesn't have us in. Tulane is going to make it in. Boise State also in. So 2 G5 schools are going to make it in over us. If that actually happens, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Arch Manning is your Heisman winner in 2027. And we're playing in the fucking Alamo Bowl against Oregon State for the second straight season. Two group of 5 schools made it in over us. A 3-loss Tulane made the playoffs over us. A 3-loss Tulane made the playoffs as a second G5 school over us. Oh my fucking god, this game is a fucking joke. I should win your games. Yeah. We should be in the fucking playoffs over a 3-loss team. Oh my fucking god. Their fucking staff still here? Great. See what early National Signing Day looks like. I can't wait for all the fucking normal dev we're gonna get because we don't have a single gym. Star for Matthew Winton. All right, that's already a good sign. The insta commit, by the way. We'll start dev. We love that. Impact for Cedar. Star for Devote. Okay, well, the class is actually insane. Let's go. Star for Igwobu. All right, the class is really good. The class is very good. Impact for Upshaw. Star for Brommel. Normal for Owasso. There it is. Impact for Hose. Hosey. We'll go with Hosey. Normal for Cloud. Let's fucking go. I love a safety with fucking normal dev. That's so sick, dude. God. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with these guys. I don't care about this game. I could not give a fuck about this game. Their second straight year in the exact same bowl game against the exact same opponent. At least last year we lost 3 games, including the conference championship. This year we lost 2, including the conference championship. I cannot fucking believe we did not get in. I'd be a little bit more forgiving if it was like any other random R4 school that made it in instead of Tulane. But no, a 3-loss group of 5 school made it in over us. Which, by the way, you know, it's the top 12 teams. We're still ranked fucking 11. We're the 11th ranked school and not playing in the tournament of the top 12. Think about that. It's almost like there's a bias against the Big 12 or something. I mean, I think that's justification enough for us to leave. Because the voters don't respect us because we're in the Big 12, I guess. Also, I don't know what happened with the playbook. We were playing fine. And then, I don't know, we just start shooting the bed down the stretch. It's happened all 3 seasons. Like, the end of the regular season has been terrible. All 3 seasons so far. We're going for it. I don't give a fuck. I do not care if we lose this game. I don't know if you could tell. I'm a little bit over it right now. Ah, shocker. It was incomplete. Oh no, do we have to get a stop again? That's crazy. I saw an interception pop up there. It was probably Bryce, let's be real. He definitely wasn't on a go. Whatever. The problem with this team is we're going to need to have a fucking generational portal class on defense to have a chance next year. We're going to need to go so hard for every fucking edge rusher we can get, every DT we can get, every linebacker we can get. I mean, we're going to need to sell out for like an entire defense, essentially. Because I don't know we have a single starter returning. I don't know if we do. We have one edge rusher who's going to be good enough to play next year at Kwanu. I don't know about DT. We have a bunch of... All we've brought in, aside from a couple of... We brought in one portal guy. He was normal dev. All the high schoolers we brought in have been normal dev at DT. Our linebackers have been only okay. We have like maybe one or two with impact. Gonzalez has impact. I don't know about anyone else. I think it's all normal. We have Hanks at corner, but he's the only corner returning that's any good. All of our starting linebackers are graduating. Both of our one of our safeties is going to be back. Okay, it's not... I don't know. It's just not good. It's not looking good for our heroes. How about, oh, I don't know, a fucking deep shot. How about something that gets the offense, I don't know, down the field? What a catch, Juan Burns. He's the only good player on the team. Oh, not to mention we're graduating our top two receivers and our starting tight end as well. And we haven't been able to recruit either one of those positions either, so. Yeah. Oh, and then I mentioned our offensive line fucking sucks too. Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident right now about the future of this team. Last time out. Next season's going to be interesting. God, he's so slow. What is that? Wait, hold on. This is a shot play? Concept? That's fun. Or play type? Didn't work, clearly. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, I don't care. I just don't care. Sure, we can run a speed option. Why not? You only call it every fucking chance you get. Or, you know, have it as an option. Wow. What were we supposed to do there? Lose 6 yards or try to pitch it and have that happen anyway? What a great option that was. Yeah, that was pretty sick. One of the closest things we've done in like 4 weeks. Man, it would be so fucking cool if my receivers could actually run their routes without getting bumped. How fucking cool would that be, man? That'd be so fucking sick if your receivers could actually, I don't know, freely run their fucking route. Nice tackle when you have one arm on the guy and he's behind you. Superhuman play by that guy. Hurry up. Go in your stupid fucking motion that won't fool anyone and doesn't do anything. On your route, Mr. Non-receiving back. Great pass blocking, you fucking idiots. Good shit, dude. Stand there and fucking watch. Nice catch, idiot. I'll hit you in both your fucking hands. Catch it. This team is garbage. Garbage mixed with trash. I don't care. Score if you want. Holy shit, they scored. Congrats. I don't care. Oh no, they scored too. Crazy. Oh wow, we scored again. Alright, fine. Let's throw a pick here in the funniest way possible. Let's just turn the ball over. It'll be great. Notice the offense is humming, playing fine, and then I jump in and immediately can't even get the throw off. I'm running the ball with Swint here. Why the fuck are all of our backups in? Who the fuck are these people? Catch the goddamn football. You quite literally have one fucking job, and it's to catch the damn football. And we lose. Cool. I don't care. Why are you showing me this? I know my defense needs help. It doesn't matter. Game's over. Sick. What? We just went off a fucking safety? What? What? Huh? What? Or was that... No, because we had the first possession. I don't know how we won that. Oh, they failed. Okay. Wait, we blocked their field goal. Stopped them on the 2-point conversion in OT3 and scored on our 2-point conversion. That's fucking hilarious. I couldn't even tell you who the chicken McFuck David Madden is, but I don't even think there's a person on our team. I don't think that man exists. Career receiving touchdowns record for Jamie French. Congrats, buddy. Sincere Edwards, Big 12 career sacks record. Congrats. That's actually impressive. And our second straight Alamo Bowl win. Wow, so coveted. Who the fuck is David Madden? I guess we'll find out. Taking a look at the season stats, Bryce is actually really fucking good, except for down the stretch and in the Big 12 championship. 3,700 yards, 48 touchdowns, just 8 interceptions, but 3 of them in the Big 12 championship. Rushing, Taekwon Sermons goes over 1,200 yards and 11 touchdowns. A mighty fine year for him. 300 yards and 4 touchdowns for Swint. Other dudes did stuff. French goes just under 1,015 touchdowns. Just over 912 for Burns. 808 for Sampson. 530 and 10 for Michael Smith. Other dudes did stuff. O-line was mid as fuck, as to be expected. Defense. 88 tackles for TJ Capers led the way. and 26 TFLs for Sincere Edwards to go along with his second straight 15 sack season. What a career he ended up having. 36 sacks in the 3 seasons. Jaden Jackson had 11-9 for Adebore in 8 games, by the way. Imagine if we had him all fucking year. Nixon with 2.5, 2 for Iquanu. He's going to be the only good edge rusher we have next year, unless we hit the portal really hard and do well there. But 4 picks for Colton Hood, 3 for Poiser and Williams. He'll be back. Hanks was good. Glass was good. Now, who the fuck is this Madden fella? Oh, this dude doesn't fucking exist. Maybe that was their kicker's name or something. I don't know. I don't care. I have just given into that fact. I just simply don't give a fuck. With a number 11 team who didn't make the top 12 tournament. Make it make fucking sense. Wow, Tulane lost to Oregon. Shocker. Miami beats FSU. At least TCU went on to beat Penn State. Good for them. And Boise State loses to Pitt. Crazy. Oregon, Notre Dame. Notre Dame, undefeated 4 seed, by the way. Okay. God. This is a fucking mess. Miami versus Florida. TCU, Georgia, Pitt versus Texas. I think Texas is winning it all this year, personally. Their offense was dominant behind Arch Manning, who played all 3 years in this sim. That's hilarious to me. I think it's pretty well established he's going back to school. It's all but confirmed at this point. But with how poorly Dante Moore played in this playoffs, there's a very real chance he would still be the number 2 pick. Arch. I mean, there's a real chance he would be number 1 over Fernando Mendoza. Because he played really, really well down the stretch. But now he's coming out next year for sure, but it's worth thinking about. Notre Dame beats Oregon, Miami beats Florida, Georgia beats TCU, and Texas beats Pitt. It is worth considering. If Arch did declare, I think the lowest he goes is 2. I think he would go over Dante Moore, given Moore's performance against Indiana. Well, Georgia beat Texas, and no, Texas beat Georgia, and they'll be playing Miami in the championship. I did say that Texas was going to make it, so I feel vindicated in that at least. Let's see if they take it home. Wow, level up. That's so helpful. Did I predict it? You're darn tootin' I did. As Texas beats Miami 33-14. Cool. I'm so enthused. I'm so happy for them. How many players are dipping? French, no chance he's gone. Stacey Gage wants to transfer. I'm honestly okay with that. Tavion Swins, I would like back. He has not been persuaded, so we'll try to get Stacey Gage back. He has decided to stay. Nice. Muma, very low chance. He's transferring. That's unfortunate. Hayward, a high chance. He has decided to stay. Matthew Beebe, I don't really care, but we'll try. And Antonio Brzee has not been persuaded. Cool. Guess we'll try for Jamie French. Shocker. Oh, he's a... Fuck. If he doesn't go round 1, or if... Colton Hood doesn't go round 1, we're fucked. We're not getting talent developer on our coach. Yeah, we're losing James Muma to the portal. We keep Bryce. We keep Stacey Gage at running back, so we still have 3 good ones. Briggs graduating. French projected to go round 2. Sampson not projected to get drafted. Round 7 for Michael Smith. That losing early graduating a guard, graduating another guard. Round 4 for Sincere Edwards. Round 7 for Laura. Round 5 for Jackson. Oh, round 1 for Adebore. Yes, let's go. Let's go. All right. That means we should get our fucking thing with our coach. At least. Very helpful. Graduating a linebacker. Graduating 2 more linebackers. Graduating another linebacker. And projected round 5 for Glass. Round 2 for Swain. Round 1 for Hood. Nice. All right. We should get one player, at least one player drafted between him and what's his nuts? Adebore, round 1. As long as one of those guys goes round 1, we're good. Yeah, we're losing a ton of talent. Just an absolute ton. But we're going to get a ton of experience for all the players we're getting drafted, so all the bums we have on our team will be slightly less bummy. Oh my fucking god. That said 58,000. Good lord. Did we get our talent developer? Yes, we sure did. Adebore goes round 1. Round 1 for Colton Hood. Round 2 for French. Round 2 for Swain. Round 4 for Edwards, Glass, Poyser. Jackson goes round 5. Round 5 for Peterson. Round 6 for Smith and Laura, and round 7 for Sampson. So, end up getting quite a few dudes drafted. And most importantly, we can start down the pathway of talent developer on Coach Ikerson. Which, I guess, really do anything for us right now. So we might as well just max out one of these. Probably running backs. Yeah, we'll just max out. We get to tier 3 for running backs. But every point we get next year will be spent in talent developer. Let's take a look at some of the portal options. I'm not putting hours on anyone else with no offers. You can't. I can't be bothered to get in a fucking recruiting battle for a 3-star guard with Tennessee. I just can't. So make it the right choice or don't. I will for a tackle. How do we not know your fucking hard sell yet, dude? Get it together. Dog, what? Where the fuck is Hometown Hero? Jesus. You annoying prick. Not even gonna try there. I don't know. We'll get this figured out. I'll let you know what happens. All right, boys. This is abysmal. This is the worst. Last year's portal class was terrible. We somehow managed to take a step fucking backwards with this one. We do get a 4-star corner, Michael Clayton, but he's pretty much the only good corner we're gonna get. We get a guard. Get a tackle. I mean, we did well to replenish the O-line, I think. Hopefully. We'll see. We did horrible off the edge because we just couldn't get players to want to join our team. We do get a DT. That's nice. That helps. That guy's going to play tight end. We get a 4-star QB, Zaire Cruz. That's a nice get. Replaces the quarterback we lost, Muma. Get Arcega Whiteside. I believe he is related to JJ Arcega Whiteside. I would hope so. Damian Sharp. It's his brother. I'm just fucking around. Get another tight end. Just have one. Toby Moore is a guard. Couple linebackers in here. Another receiver. Another receiver is a Marion Lang. This guy's good. I want to say we had him in a series in CFB 25, perhaps. We did not get Cameron Keys, but he hasn't committed to Florida State. He is in a recruiting battle, which means there is a chance he will show up on our roster week 0, which we can only hope. That'd be great. That'd be really cool. Don't get a tackle. Don't get a linebacker. Don't get an edge rusher or a tight end. Yeah, we just, I don't know, man. Can't get edge rushers. We can't get really fucking anything, honestly. There's a lot we couldn't get. And I'm guessing just an absurd amount of normal dev here. Some impact, but... I mean, a good bit of impacts. This is how bad we're doing in this cycle. We can't even get fucking Messiah Delhomme. I guess there's a chance he still shows up. Cameron Keys, there's a chance he still shows up on our roster. We do get Clayton with Star. We don't get Tavion Wallace, because why would we? I guess there's also still a chance he shows up. Do get Murad Watson. That's nice. Don't get Elijah Newby. Don't get Stangl. We do get Linder with Star. That's very nice. Don't get the blocking tight end. That would have been nice to have, you know, an actual good player. Normal dev for a receiver. Gianni Contosis. Sick name. Impact dev. We'll take it. Cruz has Star dev. That's pretty nice. Gash with normal. Star for Moffats. I mean, there are some good players in this class, but oh boy, this is not an SEC caliber school program. I can tell you that right fucking now. In terms of position changes, we're pretty good at QB. Belfort's a good QB3. Cruz will develop well. Bring in good depth running back. We're obviously fine here with the guys we have on roster. Juan Burns might be the only good receiver. I mean, Farmer's decent. Contosis, he's pretty solid. Marion Ling's okay. Arcega Whiteside's whatever. I mean, Kenyon Bridges is going to play tight end. There's a very, very real chance. I guess he's not going to play tight end. What? Excuse me? The fuck are we doing here? Why can I not move him? Can I move, like... I can't move any of my receivers. I guess we don't have enough depth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 receivers. We have a dog shit corner we can move over. We don't have depth at corner, so no. Have any athletes who can play receiver? All thumpers, so not really. Fucking hell, man. Damian Sharp is a north-south receiver. You're gonna go play actual receiver. And now we're going to move Kenyon Bridges to tight end, right? This game is a joke. And now I can't move him back. I guess you're not allowed to change receivers' positions. Okay. If this game weren't so dog shit, it might be good. And if Julius Tate weren't terrible, he might actually get to play, but he's fucking awful. David Ferris. That's a true freshman. Holy shit. Devin Filer. Probably to... Let's see. I don't know. We'll figure this out. I don't care anymore. Well, the Contosis receiver we just got, Gianni Contosis, has developed or upgraded his development trait to star. That's cool. That helps with stuff, I'm sure. What did my points go? Did I spend those? I guess I did. Training results. I'm annoyed. All right. Bryce has 47 points to spend. Max out that. Max out this. What can we upgrade abilities wise? We can upgrade that. We can upgrade that. Might as well upgrade that. Those are the only things we can upgrade there. And we'll upgrade his elusiveness a little bit because we can, I suppose. He's a 93 overall. He's fine, I guess. Zaire Cruz has a shit ton of upgrades. I mean, it's nice we just fucking found our QB of the future for essentially free. That's pretty fucking cool. He has 99 throw power. That's pretty neat. It's pretty neat we don't have to worry about QB. What's his deal breaker playing time? Well, we're probably going to recruit a quarterback, spoiler alert. But we have a ton of hours to spend. I don't really have a whole lot else to say. I'll show you a couple of recruits to end the video. This season, especially the last 3 weeks and postseason, really pissed me off. And then not getting a good portal class also pissed me off. But yeah, let's move the fucking team to the SEC. Yep. Well, as much as I don't want to do it because our defense is just an absolute dumpster fire and a joke and not even remotely good, we are going to get abso-fucking-lutely destroyed making this move. But for the sake of content, UCF is now in the SEC. And it's not going to go well. Because if this overall doesn't go down, then this game is a joke because this team is absolutely terrible on the defensive side of the ball. We have one edge rusher in the 80s, maybe more than that, but like we have one playably good edge rusher. Our corners are not great. We are not this good. This game is a joke. The rating system in this game is an absolute travesty. So I mean, yeah, we can just quickly take a very, very, very quick look through the roster and you guys can see that we definitely do not deserve this rating. I mean, Juan Barron's is just truly the most unbelievable player I think I've ever seen. And we don't... Okay, can I do this actually? Hold on. There's no way Kenyon Bridges is a NIL guy, so we should be able to do this. Now the question is whether or not he will actually... it doesn't let you fucking change fucking jersey or fucking position during the fucking season. So yeah, no, we're just gonna have mediocre tight ends. I mean, Pining is fine. Kylan Fox is fast as fuck, but yeah, we'll go over the roster later. But yeah, just our edge rushers are not good. Just not good. Well, okay, we have Elijah Newby now. All right, you know what? Never mind. Our edge rush just got solved. Pass rush just got completely solved because the game gave us Elijah Newby. All right, we're good. Never mind. Team good. Well, they straight up only upgraded this man's fucking what's it called? Quick jump, essentially. I want to save enough for abilities now. Well, that's an insane development because now we have a 91 overall edge rusher that we weren't going to have before. His playing time was so fucking low. You definitely have an F playing time, buddy. This game is, I swear, just so weird. Well, that solves like a billion issues that we were gonna have. I wonder who else showed up that wasn't here beforehand. Hopefully someone. Corner? No? All right. That was something we might have done a corner. Well, I mean, that's good. We did get a kicker. Okay, the game gave us a kicker. We did not have one. Forgot to add a kicker, but more importantly than all that, we can take a look at the schedule for this season. Yeah, Florida Atlantic week 0. I'm not playing a week 0 game. That never goes well. We have it FCS school, Northwestern. Let's play like, I don't know, Boston College works week 1, sure. Actually, you know what? No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose. Maybe Boston College. I wanted our revenge for the bullshit of them getting in over us last year. Where's the extra game at? Oh, is it just this? I'd rather have the bye week 5, honestly. I would definitely rather have the bye in week 5, so let's go ahead and throw, I don't fucking care. Can we get like Cincy? Can we get that rivalry game? And then we change this to anyone. And can we get Cincy week 5 so we might be able to get a fucking complimentary going, or just bigger visit week? No? All right, well, it's worth a shot. We'll play Cincy week 3 because rivalry game. Maybe we'll have someone able to visit, but probably not. And then we get our bye in week 5. That works, right? Bye week in week 11. Why is this weird? Fuck it, we'll throw Pitt in down here. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's only 12 games. All right. This is weird. Regardless, though, let's take a look at some of the prospects. We do have, hopefully, more hours to spend. Anyone with interest? Not as much as last year, unfortunately. We do have some 5 stars with interest. Regular Mike linebacker as opposed to the athlete Mike linebacker we had last year. That's truly unfortunate. We might take a look, but I mean, if you're gonna have interest, then yeah, we can throw you on the board. North-South receiver. I mean, sure. Athlete power rusher 6'6", 302. Okay. Speed rush D tackle has interest, sure. I still don't think we're to the point that we can go after players that aren't really in our thing. Pipelines. Stone corner with interest. Love that. Backfield creator 5-star. Can't recruit him though, unfortunately. Another bump and run. 6'8", well-rounded 5-star. Oh, say less. I'm kind of over elusive route runners, but might take a look at them. Build corner, certainly. But let's meet some of these dudes. Lionel Adai should be quite good. He is quite good. Gil Everett, platinum knockout. Okay, Gil. Okay. One of the best non-athlete Mike linebackers I've ever seen. Egbo's pretty good. Giuliano's going to be crazy. This guy's going to be insane. I mean, 82 power and finesse. He was like, what? 80 speed? This is a stupid player. This is a stupid human being. You are a dumb human being. You are a joke. What the fuck is this player? Oh my god, his block shedding is so bad. But like everything, I mean, it's not bad. 76 is totally fine, but this is a ridiculous player. This is 99 overall. Very easily. London Dingle, sick name, and he is a sick player. 88 finesse moves, 91 strength. What the fuck? George Westmoreland. He's aight. Denario Melton. He's quite good. 93 speed and change of direction. 95 excel and agility. All right. I like all that. Kyrie Chinoin? Chinon, I don't know. I thought he'd be a little bit better than that. And then we have Richard Charbonnet. Pretty decent. Well, if you guys want season 4 out as soon as possible, go ahead, drop a like, and I'll get it out as quick as I can. Appreciate you guys watching, and I will catch you all on the next one. Take it easy.